Hello, gang. Hi, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good because I am. Shout out to the Payal gang. Shout out to the notifications. Let me fix my mic, gang. All right. Now we good to go. Y'all, we back. We back. Look, it's what's going on. We already know what's really going on with Miss Teresa and her family. Lady is quiet. Lady refused to say anything. She ain't even trying to answer none of these questions or nothing like that. But we already see her true side now, right? Keep this in mind. She know her daughter was murdered. She know her daughter was murdered. You mean to tell me if you know your daughter was murdered, why would she even sign your name on the settlement and you know your daughter was murdered? Now think about this, right? Y'all remember the footage came out after Kenneka funeral. That's important. Somebody leaked the video through Periscope, right? And that's how we got the 36-hour footage. This is what they did. Check it out. All right. Now, from the start, Miss Teresa was already misleading the investigation. Keep this in mind. Andrew Holmes first popped up on the scene September the 11th, right? Standing behind Miss Teresa, and she telling us, I last talked to my daughter 4:34. Well, that's when she first got the call, 4:34, right? Y'all remember that? That's on the 11th. So on the 11th, the next day, on the 12th, Andrew Holmes claiming that he already saw the video. It's on the 12th. He supposed to be seeing the video on the 12th. Right? These is very important when you come up to the date. Andrew Holmes said he saw the footage on the 12th. And Miss Teresa claiming she ain't even see it. So at some point in time when she was talking to Andrew Holmes, when he first introduced herself, and she said he called her phone. Right? And I want to know, when did he call her phone? Because once you think about it, if you got people protesting up there talking about release the tapes, nobody didn't even see Andrew Holmes walk there. Ain't that's mighty strange? Nobody didn't see Andrew Holmes even come up to the Crown Plaza. I mean, he ain't even throw a news press conference. Look, watch this. Check this out, right? You got Miss Teresa found with a pocket ticket. She had a pocket ticket on the seat, on the 6. Guess who else got a pocket ticket on the 6? Smacks, aka Lawrence Johnson. All right. This is what we finna talk about. Because everything what I'm telling y'all about Miss Teresa family, y'all, her family been going to war with rival gang members. When y'all heard documentaries about VLs and the Breeze and all this, just look at it. They'll be replying to Kenneka family members. Right? Because I'm finna prove it. I'm finna prove this too. Look, And this the main subject we finna talk on. Do y'all remember it was a girl named hold on. Don't y'all remember it was a girl named Sadaria Davis? Y'all remember it was a girl named Sadaria Davis. She was found in an abandoned house. She was mutilated and she was raped. Okay. You had YouTube was out here was like, yeah, y'all need to look into Sadaria Davis because she friends with Kenneka. So I always wanted to know what they got to do with anything. But it got a whole lot to do with it. Now look, show y'all the video and look, all that shit with King Ron was talking about, that shit for real. Okay. Now, don't y'all know it was other girls? Cause it was about 5 bodies came up missing. And y'all remember when they was like, ooh yeah, it was a few people that died that night. I don't think a few people that died that night, but it could have been possibly a killing spree going on in Kenneka neighborhood. Look, y'all, it was females, body was coming up missing in Miss Teresa Martin neighborhoods. So watch this, guys. Let me show y'all some of this shit. All right, hold on. I'm gonna do it like this. All right, watch this. Y'all remember that, right? So notice certain YouTubers put out, that's the dude right here. His name Charlie Booker. Now keep this in mind. Everybody know what's up with Beach Beauty. She heavily related. Well, I ain't gonna say she related to Straight Drop, but her and Straight Drop got something going on. They could be family or friends. One of the two. They know each other. So Straight Drop would be giving Beach Beauty information to put out. Cause the information that she putting out, he can't put that information out. Cause if he do, he gonna expose himself. Right? So look, check this out. Sadaria Davis missing body parts could be a possibility of organ harvesting, right? All right. Let me find a video. So everybody will start linking this to the Kenneka Jenkins case, right? See, y'all see this? Was Kenneka friend organ missing? 15-year-old from Chicago. Now this Beach Beauty. Pay attention to the content.
Hey y'all. Okay, I know a lot of y'all have heard about Sadaria Davis. She was found. Well, she was missing. She's been missing since April 27th, and she was found in an abandoned house or abandoned building, dead. Okay, and not only was she dead, I knew that her fingers were missing. Okay, but I was unaware that her organs were.
If her finger is missing, she put up a fight and will have DNA upon her nails. And there'll be one of the motives to cut her fingers off if her finger were missing, right? So pay attention to this, right? Because I'm finna link some real gang to y'all.
Missing. And this girl was only 15, y'all. And there's really been no news coverage at all about it. Okay, none. Now,
It's a reason for that. Look, it's the reason why they didn't get this that much news coverage. Cause look what I'm finna show y'all when she get through explaining this.
And there's an article on the news about it, or on the internet, on CBS. It's just it doesn't say anything at all that happened to her. It just says she was found dead in a vacant building. Okay, I'm gonna read this to y'all, but then I want to show y'all some other things from social media, from people that know what happened, or that know that more happened.
Y'all heard what she said, people that know what happened. But look, check this out. Everybody in Chicago know the person that did this shit, bro. Everybody that stay in Kenneka Hood on 13th and Creole know the person that was behind and doing this shit. All right, watch this.
Happened to her, then she was just found dead. This article right here says missing teen found dead in vacant East Garfield Park building. A 15-year-old girl who went missing in April was found dead more than 2 weeks later in a vacant building in the East Garfield Park neighborhood. Police said Sadaria Davis went missing after.
Keep this in mind. I got all their location pulled up, right? Cause I looked at a couple of news articles, Adam and Clean. This right in Kenneka neighborhood, bro. And I'm finna show y'all where they were finding the bodies at. Bro, this fucked me up. Check this out.
Leaving her home near Adams and Keeler on April 27th. Her family had not heard from her since then. And this is her right here. Around 10:45 a.m. on May 11th, her body was found on the floor of a vacant apartment building less than a mile from her home, near Hamlin and Madison. Police confirmed Area North detectives were conducting a death investigation. An autopsy performed on May 12th was inconclusive.
That's the same thing they said in Kenneka Jenkins' first autopsy, right? It came back inconclusive, right? Now look, her body was found. Her body was found near Hamilton and Madison, right? I'm gonna give y'all the location on this shit. And they said her autopsy came back inconclusive. All right.
Pending further investigation, according to the Cook County Medical Examiner's Office. Anyone with information about Davis's death should call Area North detectives, and here's the phone number. But that's it. That is all it says. An autopsy.
All right. Now let's go to her. Here go the women that got, look. Here go the victims right here, gang. I'm finna show you all the victims. Everybody y'all see stay right down there on the same block where Kenneka stay at, or on the street. It's in the same neighborhood, basically. You see what I'm talking about? And watch this. Woman, girls are disappearing on the west side. March 16th, right? Anna went missing when she was 18 and not being seen. April the 25th, Sadaria Davis vanished after leaving her East Garfield in Chicago, right? On May 11th, Davis' body was found 6 blocks away from Garfield Park Apartments. And on the 25th, Shania, 26, went missing and have been seen since. Now another girl had disappeared, Victoria Garrett, who was reported missing on June 15th. On June the 5th, right? Victoria Garrett was 15, was last seen Monday on a 400 block of West Greenshaw Street. She is known to frequent in the area on 13th and Lawndale Avenue, Chicago Avenue, and Hamlet. Now, all these girls come up missing in the hood. In the hood. Now, here go the dude that's responsible for this. They only charge him with her death, Sadaria Davis death, and Shania Taylor death. All right. Watch this. The two mothers calling for justice for their daughter months after they was murdered. The case remained unsolved. The two joined the press conference outside Mayor Emanuel's office on the 5th floor Tuesday, aimed to push him to get involved in the case for several murder of missing black women. So they were telling you, man, look, we know who the person that's doing this shit. Right? So look, nearly 5 months, Shantaya Smith's body was found decomposing in the garage several weeks after when she was missing. Look, all right. Whereas I'm gonna need the medical examiner officer ruled it as a homicide. Why she still not getting even any answer? Moore is getting a lot of questions from her 7-year-old daughter about her mother. You see what I'm talking about? So let me scroll down to her. Let me see. She said the men decided to move to get peace. Nicole Davis decided to leave the state because the pain is too much since the daughter her death. Now, if you know these people that doing this shit, so these people gonna be scared of the person that do it, cause you got this sucker running around here on the loose. So look, it's hard for even me to look at pictures, videos with her voice. It's killing me, Davis said. She disappeared April 25th. Her body was found 3 weeks later in the abandoned building. This morning, the medical examiner said it was a homicide and her death could not be determined. So what stood out to me is none of the detectives spoke to me about that, Davis said. Davis and Moore shared not only the pain they lost of their daughter, but believe the same man may have been, you see, y'all may have had her hands in the daughter disappeared. So they telling the police what's going on, but the police ain't just you know what I'm saying? They hear what's going on, but they ain't just really looking for this dude. You know what I'm talking about? All right. It's too much information against him in regard to all these matters for him to be charged with anything yet, David said. But look, they gonna charge this man when he commit another murder out of state, bruh. You see what I'm saying? And this nigga from Kenneka neighborhood. This nigga from the Kenneka neighborhood, bruh. And he was doing this shit right about the same time King Rodner got to talking about it with 5 murders. All girls, and then he was like, they all teens. So when King Rod when he was saying this shit about, yeah, they got these girls out here coming up missing, you know what I'm talking about, and all this, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. Miss Teresa know him. She know that nigga, bro. Everybody know him. Come on, bro. Man, we gonna see she sue me for slander. You know what I'm talking about? Instead of suing, I ain't hard. I ain't hard to get in contact with, Jack. You know what I'm talking about? So since you talking about, if you talking about you hope she do that to me, all right. Let me show you some of this shit. All right. I better be wrong about all this shit. So look, you got Victoria Garrett, all these females coming up missing. The youngest one that's on her, watch this. Out of all these girls came up missing, bruh. This the fucked up part about it, how the police gonna, you know, and gonna tell you this the reason why they disappeared. This why they didn't took the case serious. Right, let's read some of this. Okay. Garrett was last seen Monday on the 400 block on 13th and Lawn. Did I read that already? Near Hamlet. Yeah, I read hers. Yeah, I read hers. Boom. Okay, here goes Sadaria Davis. Here go a second victim. Boom, boom, boom. They demanding answers. The police, you know what I'm saying, act like they don't know what's really going on. You see what I'm saying? They finding bodies everywhere, right? So boom, let's go to this. 1 year later, the family seeking answers in the murder. All right. 1 year later, the body was found inside of a garage. Her family still seeking answers. Look how long this nigga been on the run, right? So look. 1 year later, passing of the body, they still looking for answers. They had a visual Friday outside of the abandoned garage where her body was found a year ago. She was 26. She went missing May of 2018. Her body was found weeks later in a garage not far from her home. All these women, when they come up missing, they basically still in the neighborhood. They ain't even far from the house, so they could just be hanging out on the block and he walking up. So he been watching these girls, bro, and he know these girls, and he know these girls personally, bro. The medical examiner ruled both death a homicide by unspecific means, whatever the fuck that means. Chicago identified Charlie Barker as someone they wanted to question. Now he is in Cook County charged with attacking other women. They didn't say a other woman, they said a other women. But no charges had been filed in the death of Davis and Smith. Smith's mother said the last update she received from the death said we are still waiting on DNA. All right, let's go to this. And keep this in mind. And keep this in mind, right? These YouTubers saying these down there people were close to Kenneka. You know what I'm talking about? At some point in time, they could be friends and shit. Now, they know each other. All right, let's go to this. Twitter user King Powell wrote that Davis' fingers were cut off and some of her body parts were removed. There are reports that Davis was friends with Kenneka Jenkins, other Chicago teen whose body was found in the walk-in freezer at Rosemont in September. Know what I'm talking about? So Chasing Truth put that out, claiming David she could have had possibly missing organ. You know, social media, everybody saying this. They found an abandoned building with her fingers and organ removed. And why this is not national news? Say her name is Sadaria Davis. All right. Bam, let's go to this. 15-year-old Chicago who went missing 2 weeks before she found dead in the abandoned police investigator found out little information, but report from certain media indicate Davis was mutilated and some of her organs were missing. What? You mean to tell me she had some organ missing? Look, now we got a problem. Now we got a problem. All right. She was last seen leaving at the 4200 block of Adam, West Adam. She had no contact with her family since. 2 weeks later, the dead body was found 6 blocks away from home on the abandoned floor of the apartment. According, there was no incident of how she died or why she was in the abandoned building. The autopsy report was inclusive. Come on, bro. All right. Last week, report from social media service that body was mutilated on Twitter. King Power finger was cut off and some of her body part was removed. A vlogger named Chasing True claimed David Organ was possibly missing. A lot of people had been calling for more aggressive investigation to, you know what I'm talking about, and hopefully the family get just the incident report monthly after the Kenneka Jenkins Dad reported David's friend Jenkins was 19, African American teen, also from Chicago, found dead in the freezer, and he was speculating about her organs missing. But look, it get even more deeper though. Y'all remember Kiara Cole come up missing? And then she come up missing on the west side too. She came up missing months after that. Now we know her baby daddy might got something to do with this. We don't know. But it just puzzles me that her body is not found. Her body could be in the Baker house somewhere in Chicago. In the alley or somewhere. Because you not finding these people, bruh. And then look how they released the footage of her. The video fucked up when it come to her case. They like that she go walking on the camera. They had her thinking they were Kiara Cole walking on the camera the whole time, and it really wasn't even her. You see what I'm saying? All right. Everybody know what's going on in the Kiara Cole case. And I show y'all this lady is on a picture with T.Y. them, bruh. All right. Let's go to this shit. Y'all remember this? They were trying to say that's the little girl that was in Crown Plaza walking with the tall white man. This girl come up missing, and I try to find her documents. I can't find her nowhere. They ain't said she's still alive or she's still missing. They just said, man, if this picture been removed, the case either been removed or it been resolved. So it's no information if this girl be dead or alive unless somebody put in, you know what I'm talking about. What's the name of that? The Freedom of Life? You know, and file a Freedom of Life paperwork. Let me know if she's still alive or whatever. You know what I'm talking about. All right. But remember this, and she had a brother. Right? She got a brother. Where is it? I don't think I got it, but She had a brother, and he came up missing. So when I was looking at all these missing persons, look at all these young teens coming up missing, bruh. So I started looking. I said, I want to know who all come up missing between the year of 2017 and the year 16 from when Kenneka, know what I'm talking about? Because when I went back to find out what's really going on with Kenneka family, I'm like, man, bro, these folks with the shit. That lady really had us fooled, got us thinking she a goddamn saint. She a Christian. And the whole time, this lady vice lord. So I started looking to all these missing persons. There go the brother right here. There he go right there. He went missing. Right? So I'm like, damn. So everybody, if any motherfucker that's coming up missing when they dealing with little young girls and shit from the hood, everybody knew who was doing this shit and nobody was saying nothing. The word was going around on the street who was doing it. And that's fucked up for a motherfucker to still have that mentality. How you could be friends with a nigga like that? How you could be associated with somebody that going around and doing these type of things, bro? So, all right, boom. So look, boom. Y'all see that? So update, because they look like the girl on the video with Crown Plaza and Rosemont with the white men on September. They were 5 years ago, cause I'm like, why they keep putting all these missing persons around Kenneka Jenkins case? It's something to look into. All right. So watch this. This is what the police said. Chicago identified the person of interest in the mysterious death of the two young ladies. Sadaria Davis and Shataya Smith. Them the ones they charged him with the murder. But they had a title that it ain't no serial killer on the loose. Cause they were like, man, he was snatching so many bodies. They were like, man, look, y'all got a serious person out here that's committing these crimes. Even the news was like, no, that ain't what's going on. Hold on. So look, y'all can read this. Boom. So y'all can read all of this. Let's go to her. Bam. Chicago woman charged after a 15-year-old girl found in Oak Park Valley. In the alley. You see this? Hold on, what's this is? Oh no, this the other case I was looking into. There was the other case that I was looking into. You know what I'm talking about? This ain't got nothing to do with Kenneka Jenkins. But this in Kenneka neighborhood. Cause you got these dudes going around snatching girls off the street. Sergo Hernandez and whoever this person is. Let's go to this shit. Where is the outrage? Fifth young woman go missing in Chicago and another teen girl body found. Man, bro was on the move. Look. Chicago community is terrified after the fifth girl disappeared and the second body was found March 16. Here go the other girl, Anna, who was 18 and had been and never been seen since. 50-year-old Sadaria Davis. after leaving the Garfield Park. You know what I'm talking about? Shataya. You know what I'm talking about? Victoria Garrett. Then you got Yasmin Mitchell. Come on, bro. Look at all these names. Look. She was last seen. Now this one of the bodies that I found on the south side. He went to the south side and did this shit. Boom. Everybody else on the west side. Boom. Then look. Here go another girl. Josie Gerard. If I'm pronouncing it right. Here go another girl. Then they said she was found where it was empty pill bottles. In the bottles, they were like they found empty bottles, but they ain't know what kind of pills was in them junk. But they saying it wasn't no pills in the bottle. All right, check this out. We started noticing young women were disappearing and nobody was finding them. Come on, nobody wasn't finding them. We sometimes, the people who are runaways are missing, sometimes show up. But the fear that we have that the last 4 young ladies didn't show up and one of them is dead now. He added also, it's terrified. It doesn't take rocket science to figure out that something is going on. Look. So you got all of these people, these girls, teenage girls from the same neighborhood, letting you know that it's a nigga from the neighborhood doing this shit. When it get dark outside, he gonna know who gonna be all outside, bro. But look, watch this. Boom. Anna disappeared. I ain't gonna read that, but I want to show y'all this. Look what the police said. According to Chicago, police claim there is only a connection in the death of Sadaria Davis and Shataya Smith that's dealing with the Charlie Booker dude. They said them the only evidence they got on him with these 2 females. Chicago police Eddie Johnson said Wednesday, right now, there's no credibility information that we have a serial kidnapping going around in the black community. What? You know ain't nobody outside their hood doing this. And the whole hood telling everybody who doing it. So look, that's just not true, he said. He know there's only 2 of the individuals that was related. There is a current suspect in both Davis and Smith case, with last seen with the same person, the officer said, because he was last seen with Davis and Smith. He even text one of them on Facebook. I believe she was lured on Facebook or something. Cause I don't know which one it was. I think it was Davis. Smith. One of the 2. And he was threatening the mom and everything. Bitch, get out my phone. Ho, you say something, it's over with for you too. That's why she wanted to leave. I think they're gonna be Smith. So look what else they said. The officer Johnson stated there that all 3 was involved in narcotic sales, prostitution, and using narcotics together. So you basically saying the police saying these was young prostitute girls, bro, on drugs. That's what they basically just told you. The same thing they said about Kenneka, bro. And the sad part about this, these could be also Kenneka Jenkins friends. You see what I'm saying? Friends of they friends. Cause you in the neighborhood, you know everybody. So this police actually said this is the first time it's ever been reported that the 15-year-old Sadaria Davis and the 26-year-old Shataya Smith were involved in prostitution or drugs. Where they get that from? I mean, where do they get that from, bruh? Or shit, was they was into prostitution? You never know with these little girls out there in Chicago. I wouldn't doubt it. I don't know these people. I don't know what they got going on with their personal life. See what I'm saying? But just look at the police mindset of this shit. That's why they ain't taking the case seriously. Cause if you got the police, they gonna be like, well, she ain't got no business to be out there fucking off on the street anyway, doing dope with killers and rapists and shit. You see what I'm saying? So if they got prostitution all around this shit, I want to know why they was saying that shit around Kenneka, because all them hoes around Kenneka were prostitutes and shit. Hoes. You know what I'm talking about? So look, boom. Now look. Now let's go to Miss. Now, matter of fact, I gotta go back to that. So let me go to Google Map. Now watch this, gang. Check this out. Now look. Here go Kenneka address. Matter of fact, let me just type it in. So look, here go Kenneka address. Right? Now, this the house that Kenneka left from. What? When they updated this job. So here go this where they came to Kenneka crib, right here. This what Miss Teresa did, the interview on the porch, right here. This Kenneka neighborhood, right? This Kenneka neighborhood. All right. Now let's look up some of this shit. Here go one other where the body was found, right here. I believe this was I think that's Smith. Here go one of the bodies that was found right here. On this block. I forgot who it was, but I'm showing y'all where the teenage girl were getting up at. Now y'all see where Miss Teresa was. Now look, is this it? Adam. Here goes Sadaria Davis. Right here, bruh. This is where they were finding the bodies at. Now let me go back to Miss Teresa address. Right here. Then look. Cause they didn't give me all the locations of the body, right? I mean, I had a hard time trying to find them. So look, here go the other body. Red John Wall. Now that jump was way on the south side. Here go the other body that was way on the south side. They found her right up in her. So look. So when I looked up Miss Teresa Martin family, right? So I'm like, what this got to do with the Kenneka Jenkins? It might got a whole lot to do with Charlie Booker. Because it's possible that he could have been the one that were walking with Kenny Todd and them in the video. Now I pulled up his Facebook page and everything, right? Cause I'm trying to see how this shit, you know what I'm saying? When I pull up that nigga Facebook, bro, watch this. Here he go right here. Him. Now look. Same nigga from the west side. This the same nigga, bruh. And check this out. This what everybody's saying in the hood. Wanted for suspicions of murders. He about the age of 24, 26. The nigga named Charlie Booker. He got brownish and red dreads. That's when they were telling everybody Sadaria Davis, Shantaya. Look, in the incident, he raped the other girls who managed to get away and report the crime to police. After investigation, he was released due to mental illness. He had deleted his Facebook account and cut the service from his phone, and he tried to evade the capture. So he hang with Western them, bro. So look, I was going on that sucker friend list. If he doing all of this shit, bro, man, y'all gotta be careful, bro. Look, look. I went to the friend list. I said I want to know who all mutual friend with him. So I started looking. I'm like, okay, them people gonna be mutual friends. So that means these motherfuckers got to know about his bullshit. You know what I'm talking about? But that's him. So look at the friend list. Damn near all female. And most of these females and most of these females young. Look at this shit, bruh. All female. See, this what he was doing. Look. Nigga be using Facebook to be committing these crime, be luring these women out the house, and nobody don't be knowing what be going on. Cause all these females ain't gonna be talking about what's in the inbox. You might you know what I'm talking about. But then I started looking into some of the Coleman's, right? You won't be, you know what I'm talking about? I started looking at some of the Coleman. Now, he had a couple of Facebook accounts, but he deleted them, John. You know what I'm talking about? But look, all females. All females. So you know, and keep this in mind, right? We got Coleman's out here and shit. All right. So, so what I was getting at, I'm like, damn, man, dude around there in the hood cutting up. And then, cause I was looking into Miss Teresa family. Cause y'all know, I'm like, man, Miss Teresa got a family out here, bruh, and these folks terrorizing the west side. You don't believe me? Nah. Y'all remember those posters I was putting up when I was like, look, Miss Teresa got a son named Corey Martin. And he died. Now, how it was presented to me, that's Kenneka. That would be Kenneka brother. And Miss Teresa is his mother. So you got people saying, look, that ain't Miss Teresa's son. If that ain't even her son, he got to be adopted or something. You see what I'm saying? Because he's still carrying their last names. I don't know, at some point in time, Miss Teresa probably did. Shit. Accepting people in. Adopting kids. Because Monique adopted. Everybody know Monique was adopted. You know what I'm talking about? But this where I'm getting at though. So, and I'm like, boom, you got Birdie Jenkins, and they supposed to be Kenneka cousin. And people was like, no, he ain't really blood cousin with Kenneka. Miss Teresa took him in. So I'm like, man, wait a fucking minute now. Why is she involving herself around these young motherfuckers anyway? Why they making it look like Miss Teresa is the coolest motherfucker on the block and they just comment, you know what I'm saying? And that lady ain't saying none of this shit. Look, when Miss Teresa came back up there to Crown Plaza, she basically came back up there with the neighborhood. Look how many young motherfuckers was up there with Lil North. They came together, bro. All right. But look at all these women lives that could be in danger. Because you got niggas on Facebook in your DMs, man, I think you're fine, or whatever kind of weird ass pickup line these suckers be having these days. And these females will fall for it. Some of these females might think he cool. He could probably be playing cool. Some of these women be like, hey man, look, I want to take you out. Let's go out to eat and trick a motherfucker. That man to tell you to park at motherfucker at the steakhouse. Meet me at the steakhouse. And next time you know shit, you see him walking up to a car. Now it's a kidnapping. Now it's on the news. She was last seen headed to the steakhouse. Her family knew that she was going to the steakhouse with an unknown male subject. Man, that's why you don't never supposed to be creeping on Facebook, because you'll never know when the last time, you know what I'm talking about. If you put yourself in these kind of dangers, you know what I'm talking about. Look at all these females, bro. You know what's on his mind. He could be watching a motherfucker on your page, looking and to see what you doing. Look, for a prime example, we gonna think like how he thinking. Ooh, let's go to Kelly Jenkins. You know what I'm talking about? Let me see. And she all the way in New York. So you know what type of girls he into. Cause look at the victims. Come on, look at the victims and look what he into, bro. This how the FBI profile these niggas. What type of females he into? All young with long hair and shit. You know what I'm talking about? So he'll be all on the page, and next thing you know, look at this shit. I see why. Young girls, bruh. Come on, man. Come on. Let's pick another one. Look. Let me see some. He got a particular type out here, bruh. He'll be seeing all of this shit. Oh yeah, she like to drink. You know what I'm talking about? She like to smoke and shit. Oh, you know what I'm talking about? See, you know what I'm talking about? You know, she got about 3, 4 kids and shit. She taking the picture and shit. Let me jump in her DM. You know what I'm talking about? He got a particular type out here. Man, no. Come on, bruh. You know that girl young in the motherfucker. See that? You'll never know who will be watching you, bruh. Lighting up on you. You got this nigga Charlie Money, man. You ain't even got no money. You can't even take a bitch out, bruh. It look like you taking these hoes. You know what I'm talking about? You around here, bro. You snatching women off the street, bro. I wouldn't even be surprised, man. That man be out on the whole scroll and be doing this shit. You see what I'm saying? But look, why nobody in Chicago? This show me how Chicago really fucked up. These niggas know this nigga, but these niggas be quick to be like, yeah, we don't like pedophiles, but your nigga done won, and you ain't doing shit to him. You niggas be laughing about this shit. You know what I'm talking about? So, man, man, just look at this shit. He don't want no old gal. He wants something like this, bro. This is something that he can't have. He know these type of women is not gonna get him no kind of play. So boom, this how your kids come up missing. You don't never know who watching your profile, bro, and, and do a sneak attack on you. You could be like, yeah, girl, we about to head to Walmart. Yeah, girl, we up here. Here go my location, bitch. We turned up. That's how motherfucker. Some people just be setting themselves up, bro. Don't even know it. Golly. None but female, bro. Nothing but female. And they all in the same age frame. They all in the goddamn same age frame. Mm, 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 mm. So look, all right. Everybody heard about the beef with Miss Teresa Martin family. They talking about Kenneka could have seen some murders or she ran out with somebody dope. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I believe Miss Teresa family is highly connected. You know what I'm talking about? With some very powerful people, bro, when it comes to the dope game. You see what I'm talking about? When it comes to the dope game. Matter of fact, let me show y'all the news article. This Miss Teresa family. Y'all heard me? This is Miss Teresa family before the Kenneka Jenkins case. And I want y'all to see this shit. Gunfight with the police that led to 21 arrests.
"21 suspected street gang members were arrested Friday," police said, after a wild shootout that began when two Austin District Tactical Unit officers investigating an earlier fatal shooting became the targets of gunfire. The officers, Jeff Booker and Tim Lee, were staking out a three-story house at 4918 West Augusta Boulevard. "4918 West Augusta Boulevard, a known gang haven, because they thought the suspects in the earlier shooting might be there," said Grand Central Area Commander Philip Klein. The officers checked license numbers of cars parked nearby and eventually spotted the car believed to have been used in the earlier killing, Klein said. When four armed men came out of the house a few minutes later and began walking toward the gangway where the officers were hiding, the officers' radio calls for assistance were apparently overheard, Klein said. He said the men began shooting at the officers from a distance of about 50 yards. Others inside the house also fired from windows with handguns, a sawed-off shotgun and an AK-47 assault rifle, Klein said. He said the tactical unit officers and reinforcements who had arrived at the scene retaliated in a shootout that lasted about 5 minutes. The only reported casualty of the exchange was reputed gang member Marcus Halsey, 35, who was treated for a wound to his side at a local hospital. Halsey, who was wearing a bulletproof vest, is accused of firing the assault rifle at the officers. He was charged with aggravated discharge of a firearm, Klein said. Police also arrested suspects in the earlier fatal shooting that had prompted the stakeout. Police said they believe that shooting was gang-related, Johnny Martin, 20.
Here go Teresa family now. Johnny Martin. Look, watch this.
"22 of 1319 South Spalding Avenue, Arthur Ellis, 24 of 1338 South Sawyer Avenue, and a 16-year-old juvenile whose name was not disclosed, were charged with the murder of Demetrius Payne, 28, just before midnight Thursday."
So I was finna look that up. You know what I'm talking about? Now that's not J Money. That ain't J Money. J Money named Jonathan. This Johnny. You see what I'm talking about? This person here 22 years old. That ain't J Money. This another Martin, right? Watch this.
Thursday. Payne was killed as he sat behind the wheel of a car parked at 5315 West Washington Boulevard when a car allegedly containing the three suspects pulled alongside and opened fire. Payne died from several head wounds. A passenger in his car, Pauline Powell, 27, was wounded in the leg and was in fair condition Friday night at Mount Sinai Hospital Medical Center. In the aftermath of the subsequent shootout, Klein said 734 bags of heroin, packaged to sell for $10 each, as well as 3 bulletproof vests and 11 guns, including the assault rifle and sawed-off shotgun, were recovered. Also recovered was more than $100,000 in bank money orders.
Look, this one thing I figured out why at the 13th, look, everybody, you know, over there, Christiana and 13th, they into it with some BDs over there or some shit. The reason why they going to war because it's a heavy drug community. And their money is rolling over there, bro. And they beefing over the territory, trying to knock off the man to claim the territory. You see what I'm saying? It ain't nothing but a bunch of hood shit that's going on in the neighborhood. And they so buck wild, right? You got bodies coming up missing in the hood. You got 1 million YouTubers do gang documentaries about vice lords and the BDs in Chicago. And half of that shit could be related to Miss Teresa and her family because her family members got high ranking OGs in it. You see what I'm saying? That's why she using that but God shit on y'all, trying to make it look like she living out here a Christian life. Come on, Miss Teresa, bruh. You see what I'm saying? So, when I start looking into all of this, boom, you got him going around snatching these girls out his neighborhood. That's why when you come to cases like this here, cause that's why I always be telling people, ain't nobody just finna just ride in nobody else's neighborhood. And you know, unless they, you know what I'm talking about. Man, bruh, if you got 5 bodies coming up out the neighborhood, you know it's somebody in the neighborhood doing this shit. He always gonna be out at night. You always gonna see him. So boom. So it was the reason why the YouTuber, especially look at the YouTuber that's putting this shit out. Then you got King Rob talking about, yeah, don't you know how many people that died that night? You had 5 females died that night. And then he said it was 5. And this come out to the total victim what he was doing. That's all I'm saying. Because when this was going on, because he was doing this in January. June the 9th, April and shit. That's when King Rob and them was talking about how many people died that night in the hotel. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I'm just bringing the word. Because what a coincidence that you would be saying that, yeah, you got these people running around the streets kidnapping girls and shit. And he the only one doing this shit at that time. If that ain't big, I don't know what it is. Cause look at the YouTubers that were putting it out there. Notice all the other YouTubers, they just like boom, cause her case was going big. Cause you got them putting it out there and trying to expose him that nobody don't want to talk about. Know what I'm talking about? So boom. See that? Here you go right here. Kenneka friends are organism and all this shit. About mutilated, ignored by the man. She wasn't even getting that much mainstream. So now you see why would she won't get that much mainstream like Kenneka? Cause at some point of time, bruh, he could have been at that hotel with them folk. But remind y'all, they said the whole hood was in that motherfucker. So that mean when King Rob was talking about, yeah, they killed 5 motherfuckers that night. So you mean to tell me he was talking about him then? You might well say King Rob was talking about him. And he knew what he was on the street doing. All right. So boom. Check this out. Now let's go back to the Kenneka Jenkins case. Y'all remember text messages right here? Oh, here I want to show y'all right here. I thought it was him, but I don't know. I don't know, gang. But I don't know. But him, that's a hard for me to swallow. But that's who they were telling me that's who they could be possibly be. I don't know. But check this out. Let's go to the phone text messages, right? We're going to go to Kenneka phone, right? And we're going to go straight to this text message. Hold on. We finna go straight to Kenneka phone on this text message. $120, I'm ready to leave. I'm ready to go. With 2 crying faces on that motherfucker and all this shit. These motherfuckers laughing on the phone. Cause we know this, Kenneka didn't text this shit. Cause look, if you got this going on, right? You got this going on. So that means Kenneka would be right here at 125. This gonna be at 125, and I believe she already made it to the kitchen in the freezer upstairs. Cause you need her to walk back there. And boom. Now you got her on the elevator. Now you finna bring her. Cause look, if you already got her walking towards the freezer video right now, you finna take her through this hotel and you finna have her for a while. You see what I'm saying? Cause you already got the footage of her walking back there. Now you took her downstairs and did all the dirty work down there. Hi, y'all. Appreciate the cash out game too, y'all. You see what I'm saying? Cause this was if you go back with 120 on this footage on this elevator right here, you got to go with the phone call on ready to go at 120. Cause she gonna be out the room at one some, according to Irene live video. You hearing these people telling her, yeah, we about to come outside. Meet me in the parking lot. You got people they finna go meet in the parking lot at one some. Monifa talking about he said to enjoy yourself. And then you know what I'm saying. Then they talking about dudes, dick littles and all of this shit. And this will be going on 2 o'clock, right? When they tell when Shamaya tells back, yeah, it's going on 2. Cause look, check this out. But if this at 120, right? Look what 54 Key will break it down. Oh, I'm finna get back to that video. But look what 54 Key finna explain in this video, right? So if you look at it, Kenneka coming out that room at one some during Irene live, like what we all thought in the beginning, cause we already knew that damn, Kenneka finna come out that room. We understood that part. That's when she gonna come out the room. So if you believe that she came out the room in Irene live, you got to go with the 1 o'clock theory. When she came out the room. You see what I'm saying? Then you listen to 54 Keys and listen what she finna say.
I came across a video a couple days ago by Straight Drop, and he was talking about this live that Shamaya put out around the time they did that MTV special. And I remember this, but I was sick around that time. But I remember thinking like, oh, I want to break this live down. Because in my mind, that was Shamaya's way of telling us what happened to Kenneka. She so-called painted this picture. So that's what we're going to do in this video. We're going to paint the picture and break this shit all the way down. So y'all know how we do. Come on, ride with me.
We on your ass.
Out the bam, we get the bam. Kenneka boyfriend in jail, so she already sliced that. So she like, shit, we ain't gonna stay for too long, but I'm trying to support Irene. Cause
Keep this in mind. What Shamaya gonna be saying is all cap. Look, this is all cap. Listen what I'm finna say. Everybody know everybody in the room. Everybody know everybody in the room. They gonna make it look like that nigga was showing up and people want supposed to be there and all of this old shit. All of this is game, Jack. All of this is game. So what Shamaya finna tell you, everybody already knows somebody put her up to tell us that narrative. But listen, all of this shit gonna be going on at 1 o'clock, bro. Cause when Shamaya tell y'all that boom, they'll tell y'all when she came out the room, but they ain't gonna tell y'all that this shit was going down at one song. Just like what Sergeant Rose stated in his police report. Even Sergeant Rose got it in his police report. And she saying this shit.
Shit, I ain't gonna come to my shit even if she don't want to come to my shit, cause that's my friend. Bam, now we in there. Now Kenneka and them, they pour their bottles at the bam.
And these videos at one song. That's why they said these videos at two song.
Now,
you see what I'm saying?
Now they
Y'all get what I'm saying? That's why they changed the time on these videos, trying to say, look, these videos at two song. This is why Living North like, yeah, we got videos of Kenneka in the bathroom at 2 some, 240, 230, 240. Remember that, right? She already know that the video time is off. Cause guess what? Cause what I broke down in my last live video, Monifa was gonna be doing some shit on her phone at Kenneka mother house. Lyra Nora gonna be around while she doing the editing of the video. That's why the sister said, man, we got about 5 more other videos. Now you know where she getting these videos from. Monifa, cause you kept up with her all through the night. You see what I'm saying, gang? So look, boom, listen to the story. They know everybody. They just ain't gonna tell y'all the dude's name, who could be responsible. They know not to say that shit. So they know how to, you know what I'm saying? Tell me, yeah, these dudes were coming in and we like, who are these people?
pouring their cup throughout the bin, woo woo. They drinking this shit. Now, motherfuckers get the comment. Now we like, now me and Kenneka, we looking at each other because we don't know.
So look, keep this in mind. You got police report telling when the real killers gonna be showing up round 1 something. Cause keep this in mind, Shemaya said she was one with Kenneka phone talking about the dick little. And keep this in mind, and since we know that was at 1 o'clock, right? Then Miss Teresa confirmed it and said when that post was made, Kenneka was already outside the room. So Miss Teresa confirmed it without her even trying to confirm it, that your daughter came out that room at 1 song. Hi y'all. You know your daughter came out that room at 1 song. It's the tricky part. Cause keep this in mind, the police gonna end up showing up at 1 song. Right, gang? Cause Miss Teresa said, yeah, that little post about that dick with little, my daughter was already missing, bitch. So they gonna go back to 1 song. Listen to her story.
We don't know these people that's walking in. It's this boy named Killer Party. It's both of their party because they threw a party together for their birthday. Bam. Now we all sitting up in a room where at the bam. Now that bitch getting real crowded. So we like, so we sitting there and shit. Now the party getting over fucking crowded. A lot of motherfuckers coming. Erica, you can get the fuck on. Fuck is you talking about?
So y'all heard this
Now,
shit?
a lot of motherfuckers.
Keep this in mind. This at 12 o'clock. This when Kenneka will be first getting there. Now remind y'all, even Lyra Nora said this video was at 2 some. She was like, yeah. She in the video at 2 some. Kenneka one of the one was at the door talking about, that's the manager. Why would even Kenneka said that's the manager and like she know who the manager will be? You see what I'm saying, gang? So we know this is gonna be at 12. So when Kenneka got there, that's why they recorded this shit. Cause everybody already was on point what's finna happen to her. So you gonna need some kind of evidence showing that, look, she was chilling with us. I don't know what she did when she came out the room. You know what I'm talking about? That explain why he all got the camera on the girl. And then P's doing this shit with his mouth. Then ain't this photo that Miss Teresa doing these same gestures what these gang members be doing? You You said you supposed to be a Christian. You supposed to be throwing up the prayers of the hands. But Miss Teresa be covering her mouth up like she, you know what I'm talking about. Man, that lady ain't no Christian, bruh. Man, that lady vital, Lord. Man, that lady, you can't serve two masters, Miss Teresa. You know what I'm talking about? You ran her vice Lord like a motherfucker.
Get the comment and shit. And now Kenneka text me like I'm ready to go.
They said one some. They said one some.
Wait a minute. Think about what Shamaya just said. She said that when they got there, Kenneka and them started drinking.
So look, when you think about Kenneka come out the room at 120, right? You got a 30-minute time gap on Shamaya end. Talking about somebody dick little. So this bitch missing for a whole 30 minutes. So you basically missing from 1:30, and we don't know where you at. We can't even say you would still be in the room at this point. Hey, that's what it looked like, Graceful Swan. Okay, that means the pot of gold phone was just you to see and edit footage too. Think about it. When they gave us the live video, the time was already off on them John. So the police had to put them up on the time part, because you know when they were doing this shit, these niggas ain't thinking about the time. So look.
And then at some point, it started to get crowded in there. Like it's getting thick up in that motherfucker.
Notice that she getting thick in that job.
At some point, some guys walk in, and her and Kenneka exchanged a look as if to say, like, who these niggas?
No, it could have been like, damn, y'all let this nigga come in here. It's just like Kenneka got to know her attacker, bro. And when she seen him, she probably was like, man, y'all got this nigga here. Y'all know how this nigga is. It could have been like that.
Y'all know how it be. But she said it started to get real thick up in there. And that's when Kenneka sent her that text saying that she was ready to go. And that text came in at 1:20.
1:20.
We've covered this text many videos.
So you got to go when she got off on the elevator at one song.
The UTC time on here. But we know that this text came in at 1:20. And what I couldn't understand was how the fuck they get there at 1:13 and the text is coming in at 1:20. In my mind, I'm thinking like, what the hell happened in 7 minutes?
See that? Cause that's why they look when they fuck the time up and show her coming in at one some. Look what it'll look like now. Look what it'll look like now. Damn, you just arriving there, then you got these texts coming out and make it so bad. Miss Teresa and them know her daughter didn't show up at Crown Plaza at no 1 in the morning, and you left her house at 11:30, and you mean to tell me it just take 10 to 15 minutes to get there? So why did it took a whole fucking 2 hours to get there? You see what I'm saying? So boom.
But if we listen to Shamaya and think about time, when Kenneka sent that text at 1:20 talking about she was ready to go, they had been there for a minute. Long enough to drink a little bit, for motherfuckers to start coming. Y'all watch the...
See that? They go back to TY Live. They said 12 song. That's why they showed you in the beginning. Kenneka showed up at the hotel at 12:13. At 12:13. So when they come up, was like boom. Ooh, we can't show her what happened at one some on the elevator, so we got to do something about that. So they was like, boom, look, we're gonna show her coming in at one. That's how they were gonna cover it up. Cause if you show her coming in at one, it gonna cover up for what happened at 1 o'clock on the 9th floor camera. Cause everybody gonna be looking around about 2 or 3 to see what happened. You see what I'm saying? And you already an hour too late behind. Right? So check this out.
Footage. It ain't like motherfuckers was on Kenneka and them heels going into this party. So what it sounded like to me is that they were already there. Some niggas came in. Kenneka wasn't comfortable with that shit. And she sent that text to Shamaya saying, I'm ready to go. And then listen to what Shamaya's response was after Kenneka sent her that text.
I'm like, I am too. Now we sitting that shit.
Now you got Mariah typing on the keyboard, and you got listen to her story. Why you heard Mariah talking about fighting and shit.
Now we just sitting there, she getting drunk. Whoa.
How did one of today's top music sensations just become a
I don't
billionaire?
care about no
It's because
Taylor
she
Swift.
And Shamaya is absolutely correct. That's what she said. But her exact words were, me too. And I said it looked like his dick, little. That part always bothered me.
And that's why the police, check this out. Police ain't even showing y'all all the other text messages that's supposed to go with this. Notice it's a big gap between this. It's a big gap between this.
Because in my mind, Kenneka, she ain't said nothing about no dick. So why would your response be that?
Because it's missing
That's
text
always bothered
messages.
me. Who the little dick nigga? Because what it sounded like to me is a group of guys came in, Kenneka wasn't feeling that shit. And at some point, she sends Shamaya a text saying, I'm ready to go. And it took Shamaya 38 minutes to respond back to Kenneka.
All more
38
hour.
minutes.
Now she like, I need to take a nap because I'm too drunk. She like, I'm too drunk. I ain't gonna be able to drive. Mad y'all, Bree gone. Bree got the keys.
They gonna match up. Look, ain't this gonna match up when Bree gone? She saying Bree got the keys. And this gonna be round one some, cause Irene said Bree was already gone. So this gonna be at one some, right? There's gonna be at one some, right? Look what's going on at one some.
And now we sitting on the bed. Now Kenneka go on one bed. I'm on the other bed. I'm sitting right across from her. Me and Killer sitting next to each other. Kenneka sitting on the other bed across from us.
Based off of what Shamaya just told us, at some point after Kenneka sent that text at 1:20 talking about she was ready to go, at some point she told Shamaya she needed a nap. She was ready to lay the fuck down. And she told Shamaya that she was too drunk and she wasn't gonna be able to drive. So I'm wondering if she told Shamaya that before or after Shamaya sent the text back to her talking about somebody with a little dick.
And keep this in mind. If Kenneka supposed to be going to the movie with her family, right? Do you think Kenneka would have called the people that she supposed to be going to the movie with and would tell them, hey, I ain't going to the movie. Do you want to go to the show with me instead? Y'all remember her cousin talking about, man, Neek supposed to went to the movies. He supposed to been a girl night out. Y'all remember that? But Kenneka didn't tell you or call you and let you know, look, I ain't gonna be able to make it. But all of a sudden, she just got a change of plans. All right.
You understand what I'm saying? And not only that, I think this little exchange came around the same time Irene told us this.
She hit the lamp, bed, sleep.
So it gotta be a struggle going on at that time. But look, you got Irene mentioning the lamp. All this gonna be at 1 o'clock. What she talking about, bro? Cause look, she got it in our head that we thinking that two some. They got us thinking that two some, bro. Let's go with one some. And look what she described.
Sleep on the bed.
Y'all remember that story from the beginning? Irene told us that Kenneka bumped into the lamp and then she laid her ass down on that bed. That's why I think all this happened around the same time. Matter of fact, I think it happened after Kenneka told Shamaya she was too drunk.
It's gonna be at
She needed a
1.
nap. So at this moment, Kenneka is laying on the bed. Keep that in mind.
And remember what Franz Kane said, what time he'll be seeing her on the bed, sleep. At 1 something, bruh. That's why when he sent me the letter, he threw the timeline off of that. He said maybe an hour or two later when he was in the room, because that's when he gonna be in the room smoking, drinking with him, and he witnessing Kenneka on the bed, sleep, just like Irene said, and this going on at 1 o'clock. So Irene ain't even telling y'all that security was in the room at that time when this shit was going down, bro. He was up there in that room when this shit was happening. Look, why did?
I wonder if this is also around the same time we can hear Monifa ass in the background talking to Kenneka.
Yeah.
You see that? Come on, bruh. Look at all this shit going on at one song.
I mean, we all remember that. In the background, you could hear Monifa say some shit like, come outside, or let's go outside, you drunk. And Kenneka say, I'm not drunk. And then Monifa then says, you ain't gotta be drunk, but at least enjoy yourself. And that's when you hear Kenneka say, I am enjoying myself. What you talking about? And Monifa like, I don't see it. I don't see it. And I never understood why she was on Kenneka so heavy.
Cause look, why you think she was on her heavily? I'm glad that you said that. Cause if you go back to the phone, a Monifa phone, look who putting her up to it. The goddamn sister, bruh. How else they were gonna get Kenneka phone if the sister ain't talking to the friends on Kenneka phone? And then you got Nora told the world, yeah, on the police report, I had contact with Kenneka Jenkins, my sister, at 1:30. But got on the news and told us she didn't even have no contact with her. So she lied about that, bruh. And that ain't even nothing to lie about. Unless you got something to hide. Come on, bruh. Cause keep this in mind. Don't forget, Miss Teresa, look, and if you read the court papers real carefully, check this out. So now you finna expose this right here. On September the 9th, 1:30, Kenneka left the room on the 9th floor and was last seen by her friends. Why you think they put 2:30 on her? Bruh, it's 1:30 all over this shit. Look, you changed it to 2:30. You just cover this. You just cover Monifa, the sister. You just confirm. Look, you just confirm all they story what they gonna come up with. So once you go to report, this will be at 1:30. If she was last seen on the 9th floor, 1:30, there was multiple complaints that the security in the room where Kenneka they believed it to be. At 1:30, Crown Plaza security have knowledge. There was too many people in the room. Kenneka was to be observed. That's why they saying, look, he had to be in the room to see the smoke detector, right? So they just told y'all he went in the room. And it's gonna be at 1 some. They ain't want nobody to figure that out, so they gotta change the time to 2:30. So if you try to go on the footage and look at the footage and see what's going on at 2:30, you ain't gonna be knowing what you looking at. So boom. He was in the room at 1 some, seeing the smoke detector, and he told me that's when she was on the bed sleep, because he was in the bathroom smoking the weed. That's why they had to constantly bring up the weed. This how this shit got exposed, because Friends K told them they was smoking the weed. And you got shit dismantled, because look, at the same time, at 1:30, neither Crown Plaza or security, they had the knowledge that it was endangerment. It was too many individuals that was in the room. Kenneka bleed to be, and it look. And about the name, the defendant knew and had reasons to know Kenneka was missing at 1:30. Now you got this at 1:30. Miss Teresa calling that motherfucker at 1:30. Come on, bro. You got Sergeant Rose saying this same shit at 1:30. You got the same narrative, but you got 2 different timestamps like on the footage. You see what I'm saying? You got this shit saying 1 o'clock, right? You got these dumb motherfuckers on here telling you what's going on at 1 o'clock, right? Where I was at. And then you got this shit. Knock this time out at 1 o'clock. So now you taking up for Miss Teresa in the certain way. Cause look, they got 2:30 a.m. This at 1:30 a.m. So that means the minute that she stepped out the room, Miss Teresa and them was on Monifa and them ass. Irene them ass. You see what I'm saying? Bree them ass. Cause Bree already gone. Look what's all happening at 1 o'clock. You see what I'm saying? So look, boom. Look at the setup. They just show you Miss Teresa, the sister, and everybody in the room involved. You got Miss Teresa on the phone coaching these folk, bro. You got Lil Nora coaching these dumb young ass girls, bro. You got Miss Teresa and Lil Nora coaching these girls of what to do. Cause you know what I'm saying? They can't be on the same footage with them. So look, boom. And even the lawyer said this out his own mouth that Miss Teresa contacted. She contacted the hotel. So the whole time it wasn't even at 2:30. It was at 1:30. Minutes. Not even seconds. Miss Teresa calling that motherfucker either while she was roaming the hall or was heading towards a destination, bro. So at this part, Miss Teresa They doing some kind of setup and probably trying to get the hotel involved. Cause it sounds like a plan. They need a hotel to get involved in on this shit. And they got one coming up there, Francis Cave. He probably felt for the shit. You see what I'm saying? Cause remind y'all, you got witnesses saying the police up there in the pool area. Talking to a bunch of thugged out kids, men's in business suits. And this lady said this shit was going on at 1 something. Going on 2 o'clock. So this probably why the main reason why Shamaya didn't even respond for those 30 minutes. Cause you got Miss Teresa calling at 1:30. Then look, you ain't got no more text message from Kenneka phone after that. You see what I'm saying? So boom. Let's go back to this.
And I always thought like, well, what made her think Kenneka was not enjoying herself? And I'm like, after listening to Shamaya, I'm like, she was laying on the bed. I mean, just a thought. But whatever it was, Monifa was adamant about getting Kenneka out that room. That's just what it seems like to me.
You got every right to believe that. Cause look what the sister got going on minutes before she even came out the room. Y'all read this shit. Read this. This before Kenneka came out the room and her and Leonora will be already having a conversation like this. Busted. Look. I can't believe this shit, bro. Man, I believe motherfucker got burner phone, different phone. I got more than one phone. Damn near everybody got more than one phone. You see what I'm saying? Even you got people got text apps in their phone. You know what I'm talking about? You could download text app and you on the same phone and you could use that app to lure motherfuckers and delete their whole app. You could delete that whole app. Ain't like gonna show up on something, if they looking for the phone. You see what I'm talking about? So boom. Cause if you ain't got nothing to do with it, why you think you got Monifa talking about she wanna kill herself and all of this old shit? But let's go back to 54, right?
She talking about come outside, go, let's go outside. You drunk and all this. Like, at that very moment, she's trying to get Kenneka outside the room. And then also pay attention to the seating arrangements. Shamaya said Kenneka sat on one bed and that her and Killer sat across from Kenneka on another bed. So Shamaya is sitting next to Killer. Look at what happened after that.
Check this Sonobella offer out. Today is review.
I appreciate that. So, I don't even know how to pronounce your name. Shalia. Appreciate that, Shalia. Shalet. Know what I'm talking about? Appreciate it, boo. I appreciate it, boo.
Field day. Here we go.
And see, they got these.
Now I'm looking at my phone or whatever. I ain't paying attention no more. I feel a feet kick my feet. Now I look up, Kenneka gone. Now I ask Irene where Kenneka go. She walked out the room with Monifa.
So while I'm assuming Kenneka is laying across the bed, Shamaya said she stopped paying attention. She said she had her phone. But it wasn't until somebody...
So look, ain't no telling who she was talking to at once, because I'm quite sure Miss Teresa done called her phone, Leonora done talked to her. You know they doing a whole lot of phone contacting. That's why when you go back to this shit, they didn't list all the text messages. They just picked which one they were gonna give us, like this little shit. You see what I'm talking about?
Kicked her feet, that she looked up and then asked Irene, where's Kenneka? And Irene said, she just left with Monifa. She just left out with Monifa. Couple things. The fact that Shamaya told us that somebody kicked her feet and it wasn't until then she looked up and realized Kenneka wasn't there, that made me feel like somebody was trying to get her motherfucking attention. You know how a nigga kick your feet as if to say, look, look. Somebody kicked her feet and then she looked up, realized Kenneka was gone, and asked Irene where she was. So I'm wondering, like, who the fuck kicked her feet? Who was trying to get her attention? I mean, she told us she was sitting right next to Killer, so was Killer trying to get her attention? Or was Monifa trying to get her attention? What don't make sense to me is the fact.
And you gotta then look. Then you gotta think about it, gang. Look who in the kitchen round about this time. It's most important. Because everybody know what's on their footage in the kitchen at one something, right? Check this out.
That they left the room and didn't tell Shamaya. Because I'm under the impression that they're leaving. So why y'all didn't tell Shamaya?
See that?
How did Kenneka get out the room? From the very beginning, Irene told us this.
Right.
Monifa come pick her up.
So Monifa took her outside the room.
Yeah.
And almost 3 years later, she's still screaming the same shit.
Then
They took her. Monifa took her off to being drunk. She was laying on me. She was laying on me.
And that's why Irene said Kenneka really not in her. It's been there 3 hours later. 3 hours later, go back to what? 1 o'clock. Payow. Payow. She said it's down there going on 3 o'clock. It's been 3 hours later. They go back to 1 o'clock, bro. You see what I'm saying? But God, that's my new slang, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? I'm finna take Miss Teresa slang, but God, I'm finna go nationwide with this shit, Jack. But y'all feel me though? Even Irene confirmed that.
this was my plan, to leave her sleep so she can, because Bri was gone. So I said, leave her right there. I said, leave her right there sleep because Bri gone. So who the fuck gonna drive y'all home? That's not safe to drive drunk. She was asleep. Monifa wanted to go because I played the op-ed song, I guess. Whatever the fuck the case may be, they wanted to go.
So Kenneka laid down and Monifa picked her up and took her out the room. And I don't think Monifa physically picked her up, but I think that Kenneka needed help leaving the room. She done already told Shamaya she too drunk. She drunk as hell. So it makes sense to me that she would need help leaving the room. And Monifa helped her. But what I don't understand is Irene was under the impression that they were about to go because she played some music or whatever that Monifa didn't like. So it seems like to me, Monifa got an attitude, okay? She on Kenneka ass. She mad about the music being played. If they were leaving, why not tell Shamaya? You understand what I'm saying? Why not tell Shamaya? She came with y'all. She was going to leave with y'all too, right? Why the fuck didn't Monifa let Shamaya know what was going on? And most importantly, how the fuck were they going to leave when Bri was gone with the keys?
I remember that shit, Tiffany Price. You know what I'm talking about? Hell yeah, I remember this shit. That's when Zach was trying to catch her up. When you go back to Zach TV, he was like, oh yeah, round about what, you know what I'm talking about? I remember this shit.
We've been asking that.
So where did Bree went to go get Miss Teresa? On her way to get Miss Teresa? Cause at this point, Bree the only one that know how to drive. It would make sense for her to have the keys.
So where did Monifa think they were going? With no keys. Yeah. But let's listen to what happened after Monifa takes her out the room.
We wouldn't say we've arrived, because there's still plenty more we want.
Damn. Once she walk out the room with Monifa, I walk out there on what's wrong. She sitting on the ground or whatever. She got her legs up and she got her head between her legs. So I'm like, what's wrong too? What's wrong? She like, I'm just ready to go. I want to go home. My mom like, I'm ready to go. I'm like, what's wrong though? Like, what's the matter? I'm like, all right, we can leave. She like, well, my phone, I don't know what you do with your phone. She like, Irene got it. It's on the radio. Bam, I'm like, all right. But where my keys? I'm like, I don't know where your keys at. She like, Bri got my keys. So I'm like, how we finna go anyway? She like, I don't want to go back in the room. I'm just ready to go.
So by the time Shamaya gets out into the hallway, Kenneka is sitting down with her legs up.
So they trying to make their story match up with what Monifa got going on with the sister. So you see how she trying to make her story fit the narrative for what they, you know what I'm saying? The only difference is what they doing is saying this shit happened at Tucson. So now you can say, boom, that's when everybody decided to leave. You know what I'm talking about? And go home. Right? Because the police can't even explain to this. If you say she got there at one side, how she gonna be drunk already and ready to leave an hour later? When you did that much line, you gotta do a lot of cover up. So boom. I see why it was so much shit going on 1 o'clock. Look at Irene went live at 1 o'clock, scaring the motherfucker.
And her head in between her legs. She out there sitting in the hallway like this, which made Shamaya ask her what was wrong. Okay? Now, we all remember that narrative from the beginning. They, told us like, oh, Kenneka was already, sad because her boyfriend was locked up talking about Rico. And that Kenneka was in her feelings about this shit. But what I don't understand is she went from laying down to being taken out into this hallway and then sitting down. I mean, why didn't Monifa just leave her laying down? If you was only gonna get her out into the hallway to let her sit the fuck down. Y'all understand what I'm saying? That part makes no sense to me. And Shamaya told us that Kenneka was aware enough to know Irene had her phone and that Bree had her motherfucking keys. She knew this. But for whatever reason, once Monifa got her out into this hallway, Kenneka did not want to go back into that room. I wonder why. She told Shamaya she wanted to go home to her mama. She didn't want to go.
See that? Now look. The nigga could have said those things. I want to go home to my mama. She could have said that. Or that could have just been a lie. What Shamaya telling us. But why would you even say that? Maybe you trying to make it sound good as like, let me just mention that she want her mama so nobody won't think the mama was suspicious. You know what I'm talking about? You know Kenneka normally don't talk like this. And you know if she talking like this, she was bothered about something. Maybe that Kenneka seen the setup and like, damn, I want my mama. And that's when she like, damn, your mama is involved in this shit. Or maybe, you know what I'm saying, come on, bro. Everybody that was in that room made posts about Kenneka. The same people that was in this room right here. When they did make a post about Kenneka, they said, I don't even know that girl. Look, everybody was like, yeah, I don't even know that girl that good. Everybody telling the detective this shit, bruh. Do you know Kenneka? Yeah, I don't know her like that. I just seen her around the neighborhood. Lying like a motherfucker. Then the people that was involved got caught red-handed, said they were cousins of Kenneka. Look, even Miss Teresa said her family member was up there talking to Monifa and telling her neat in there. So what if there were Leonora up there and she was telling Leonora neat in there? I don't know. But Miss Teresa said her cousin went up there and Monifa told her neat in there, and her cousin said, why the fuck you telling me that? That's my fucking cousin. So what the fuck that mean? But you said you had family there. But why would you admit that you had family there? You know what I'm talking about? Everybody used to think, yeah, they set her up. They set her up. Yeah, they set her up because of her motherfucking mama and them, bro.
Go back in that room.
Keep this in mind. Now y'all think Monifa and Shamaya finna set up Kenneka and Kenneka family is the most dangerous family on the west side of Chicago, bruh? Hell no. They was scared of the niggas that was in the room. They know these bitches.
So let's listen to what happened after that.
Bam, I'm alright. Just stay right here. I'm finna go grab your phone. I wrote mail or something, call Junior on my granny grave. I could drop dead right now. Everything I love. My brother could fall out the sky dead and all. On everything I love, I could roll in my grave. Bro, I walked in the room. I'm talking to Irene. Irene like, you finna go? Y'all finna go? Yeah. She like, I'm finna, she like, y'all finna go? I'm like, yeah. She like, all right, I love y'all. Be safe. We're at the bim. I turn around. I look. Nifa behind me. Kenneka ain't out there no more. I'm like, where she at? She like,
Kenneka right now gonna be on the elevator walking towards the kitchen, bro. Look, Kenneka gonna be walking towards the kitchen at one some. At one some. At one some.
she like, she ain't in the highway no more. Where to be? Don't get me wrong, I ain't gonna fly. Nifa was drunk. All of them was drunk. But at the same time, Nifa was acting over super drunk. Like, she's so fucking lost in the sauce type of drunk. So I'm thinking, okay, cool, she cool. She can stay right here with her.
So Shamaya leaves Kenneka in the hallway with Monifa. I mean, that's the way she made it sound. Like when she went back into the room, Monifa and Kenneka was still in the hallway. So she goes into the room, she asks Irene for Kenneka's phone, and that's when Irene was like, y'all about to go? And she like, yeah. Now, Irene told us that shit in the beginning.
Listing your house on the market isn't the...
Look, they were gonna be Irene them alibi. They were gonna be why Kenneka was getting murdered. Why Kenneka was getting murdered in that hotel, bro. That was their alibi to say I was still in the room and I didn't come out the room.
The only way to sell your house. Selling to us is much...
They enter it like to get her phone. My like, give me her phone. I'm like, y'all finna go? She yeah. come me and Monifa like, Kenneka gone. Kenneka gone.
Whoa, hold on.
Yeah, whoa, hold on. Shamaya said that when she got back into the room to get Kenneka's phone, when she turned around, Monifa standing there like, Kenneka gone. And Shamaya like, what the fuck you mean she gone? She gone. And we don't know how much time they spent out in this hallway, but let Irene and them tell it, they wasn't out there that long.
That's why I'm like, how she going that fast though? That's what I'm saying, y'all. Just literally just like.
Now look, this another thing Irene ain't gonna tell y'all. Cause that's when her, France Cave, the three young niggas, Shamaya, Monifa, Kenneka gonna be all in that hallway. That's what Irene ain't told y'all. Cause at this point, France K either leaving right after she came up missing or minutes before she came up missing, bro. Either way, he was in the room. He either left out first before this happened or he was the last one to leave. I'm telling y'all, bro, y'all ain't listening to what's happening on the 9th floor. That's why you ain't got no fucking camera. Because if that's what the camera gonna show, according to the court papers. That's why right here. That's why in the court paper they saying this shit. She was last seen. Hold on. Look. She was last seen by the elevators with her friends, bro. Friends with an S on the end. How many is that? 2 or 3?
Like 30 seconds, I'll say. She left out with her. Come back in without 30 seconds. She gone.
What happened out in that hallway? Now, if we just look at time, let's just look at time right now. At about 2:17, remember that Snapchat from
That's 117. 117.
Monifa? This came in at 2:17. We had Irene telling us that Kenneka left that room at about 2 something. Then we had the girls calling Miss Teresa at 4:30 in the morning and telling Miss Teresa that at that point, Kenneka had already been missing for 2 hours.
But Miss Teresa left that part about when she was contacting the hotel. So they later got something to hide. So what you think Miss Teresa was doing till 4:30 when she really got the call? What you think she was doing for 2 hours? And she went back to sleep?
Two, which would have took it back to 2:30. And then remember, Bree left at 2:26.
126. That's why I look. You got 126. That's when Bree will be getting off on the elevator with Kenneka.
Then there was a noise complaint that came in at 2:30. And the security guard said that when he got up to room 9,
Noise complaint 130, and it wasn't no noise complaint. Look, 130, and look what he's saying.
26, it was
All you just gotta do is look at the time, what I'm showing you.
2 niggas. The security guard said that when
Look, when you knock an hour off, this would be at 1:30, right? So look what's going on. What Franz K said.
he got up to room 926, it was 2 niggas standing outside the door. Remember? That was at about 2:30. So, what happened? We're missing something.
Not no more. Not no more. We ain't missing nothing no more. Cause look what 1:30 just put. It 1:30 just put everybody in the hallway. 1:30 just put everybody in the hallway and the camera synced it, and that's why they had to figure out, look, we need to destroy this camera right here. See that, gang?
We're missing something in between. But Kenneka gone. Don't nobody know where the fuck she is.
So I looked out in the hallway. I look on both ends. I'm damn, Kenneka really gone. What the fuck? So I look at the elevator. It ain't no numbers or shit on the elevator. The elevator don't say if it's going up or if it's going down. So I walk back in the room. I'm like, shit, Kenneka missing. Motherfuckers thought we was playing though. Like, motherfuckers ain't take that shit serious at all, so they continue doing what they doing. So shit, I walked out the room. Once I walked out the room, shit, I was looking for.
Man, y'all ain't listening. Trey Gang a cold motherfucker. Trey Gang just put everybody in the hallway at 1:30. At 1:30. Everybody criminated themselves at 1:30. But God, Jack. But God. Y'all, I'm finna start selling some But God t-shirts. Y'all down, goddamn it. And I don't need to sell t-shirts. But this lady ain't talking, so I'm gonna need to do something to get these folks' attention. And I know how to get it. Just mention money and let a motherfucker, you know what I'm talking about? So yeah, I got some Trey Gang But God shirts, Jack. I bet she don't want to be using those words no more. She gonna, damn, I gotta come up with something else, you know what I'm talking about? So y'all be on the lookout for Trey Gang But God t-shirts. Yeah, I'm gonna make some shirts. Don't do it. But God, don't do it. What's the matter? So yeah, I got them just coming up, gang.
For her on my own. Then that's once Nifa came with me. We was on the elevators. We was looking for her. Once we got to looking for her, we went back to the room. We said it again. That's once motherfuckers started walking out that bitch. Now we thinking like.
Y'all remember when the police look? Y'all remember when they said the police showed up and they had a bunch of thugged out kids, men with business suits? If they got Kenneka walking in the halls at this time, right? Look. Watch how Trey Gang cold with this shit. Look, gang, again. If this at 1 o'clock, right here, now we established she got off that motherfucker at 1 o'clock. So that means all of this shit is gonna be at 1 o'clock. See this? 1:25. All this gonna be at 1 o'clock. And that's why they switched this to 3 o'clock. To cover up, cause the 2 o'clock wasn't working. So boom. So they said 3 o'clock. So boom. That's why you will have witnesses saying at one some, they seen a bunch of thugged out kids and men's in business suits. And they confirmed it, said, I don't know why the Times said this, because it was around 1 something in the morning. You see what I'm saying? Because in the beginning, when they released the tape, they were trying to make it look like they was at 257. So that means, goddamn it, everybody knew Kenneka went to the kitchen because that's where everybody going. So that means Kenneka was already in the pool area and everything, and they already know she was in the pool area. Oh yeah, I need to make them bounce a t-shirt too. Man, I appreciate the thinking, gang. But God, them bounce t-shirts is coming soon. Yeah, y'all know I'm finna make those t-shirts tonight, and y'all can know what I'm talking about. I don't know how to set this shit up, but I need to learn how to do it first. And y'all know my design's gonna be off the chain, cause I ain't gonna show y'all them fat ass shirts they be selling on some of these YouTube pages. Cause I bought an outfit off one of them motherfuckers, and when UPS dropped them junks off, time about T-Move, you know what I'm talking about? Man, I bust that banner, man. This ain't what I bought. You know what I'm talking about? They done sold me some hoochie daddy shorts. I'm like, man, what kind of shorts are these, John? Man, I looked at the tag on them, John. They were like, these the Thunder Cheeks. New edition. You know what I'm talking about? So the police will be right up her, and this will be at 1 something, gang. And that's why it explained that everybody all together.
Like, damn, okay, they finna help us. Oh, my grandma motherfuckers got the living. Ain't no motherfucking help with shit. Irene them got the looking. Then I guess they got scared shit. Like, they thought a motherfucker was playing for real, and everybody left.
It's a shame so many women struggle to lose weight. When this special coffee loophole helped me drop from 184 to...
Man, them folk lying like a motherfucker. Ain't no motherfucker losing weight doing this shit. Oh. Man, T-Move going hard, ain't it, Jack? Man, T-Move got everything for a nurgle on their website. Man, them motherfucker had some goddamn... I was looking at that Johnson. I need some work boots. And they were like, shit, we got you some. Give me 40 cents for these motherfuckers. I said, what? And them whole bulletproof. Yeah, they bulletproof. Then they gonna demonstrate it right there on the scene. They gonna get a chainsaw, you know, somebody try to cut it in half, you know, a number of spars gonna flash off that motherfucker. I said, damn, nigga, give me 2 pearls. Shit, I gave them folks a solid $1. Then I got change back. Yeah, I fuck with T-Move, you know what I'm talking about. Man, look. I done spent down there about $4 and got about $1,000 worth of items. Man, you get a whole living room set for T-Move for about $1.50, bruh. Man, they got pillows for a nurgle nigga, a whole sofa nigga for 20 cents. And them whole fresh as hell. I said, man, I need to get me shit. You know them folk like, man, look, we got plenty of shit. They give us a little something, you know what I'm talking about?
So Shamaya is saying that when it finally dawned on her ass that Kenneka was actually missing, she said that she started to look for her. Then at some point, Monifa joined in, helping her. And they couldn't find her. So she said that she tell motherfuckers in the room, like, look, Kenneka missing. And motherfuckers weren't taking them serious.
I ain't lying, gang. T-Move, I bought a car with that motherfucker. That motherfucker $3.74, goddamn. A whole motherfucking car. Still in that motherfucker right today. That motherfucker came with about 50,000 miles on that motherfucker. Then they drove it over here. When they drove me my car over here, when they delivered it to me, I had to drop them off back at the house. Yeah, that's how T-Move work. Cause when they came, they're like, "Jake, we got the car," you know. I'm like, "Man, I appreciate it." Oh my God, they wrapped it up in a big ass red ribbon bow and shit. And next thing you know, they were like, "Damn, we ain't got no way home." You know what I'm talking about? Oh man, I like, man, look, you know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna need some gas money, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I had to take them back to the headquarters. I'm like, man, y'all gonna have to give me a discount for this type of shit. So yeah, they gave me $10 in store fees. So you know I could do a whole lot with $10 in T-Move. Man, them folks told me, man, you know, we're gonna be start selling houses now. Shit, for $7. I'm like, what, goddamn it? Put me on the waiting list, T-Move. You know what I'm talking about? I almost slipped up with like, damn, you ain't got no females up in that motherfucker, no, you know what I'm talking about? Cause you got all this cheap shit going on, you know what I'm talking about?
But don't forget about what Irene said.
And remind you, you told me out your own mouth, Monifa. Yeah, Kenneka gone. Where she go? I tell your ass, go look for her. How did you lose her? That was within 2 seconds. Within 2 seconds, did you go back? No. You stayed and party. Fuck you talking about. You got me fucked up. I'm not finna keep hushing up for you bitches. Neither one of y'all. You and Maya left her. But it's you right now. It's about you right now, Monifa. It's all about you right now.
So that's why people didn't take them serious. Because Monifa and them kept partying. I mean, that makes sense to me. Especially if there was no sense of urgency or panic. Niggas kept partying.
Yeah, partying.
But don't forget that there was a call made down to the front desk about 3 girls walking around on the 9th floor.
Ooh. So who called the front desk and told them there were 3 girls walking on the 9th floor? But keep this in mind, Miss Teresa called in the hotel too, and they said Miss Teresa contacted security, bro. Round 1 o'clock. Ooh. You know what I'm talking about? So boom, all of this actually was going down 1 o'clock, bruh. And they were showing us in our face the whole time, but the time was off. We weren't seeing what the fuck was going on. So at this point, Miss Teresa don't want to tell us what was really going on at 1 o'clock. It was the reason why she chose 4:34 to say when she got the call at 4:34. But how you get the call at 4:34 in the morning? Talking about your daughter missing. But when Leonora took her police statement, they saying they was already at the house at 4 in the morning telling Leonora the same shit that they already discussed on the phone at 1 song. You see what I'm saying?
And the security guard said that when he went up to the floor and made contact with those 3 girls, he told them that they were either to go down to the lobby or take their ass back in the room. They took their ass back in the room. This about 3:30. But then we don't see them in the lobby footage looking for Kenneka until about 3:50, almost 4 o'clock.
But see, that's what we'll be thinking because that's what the time say. But now, look, I'm going to tell you how you know the police there. Because they got the whole hotel on lockdown. That's why they stop everybody from coming down here. Because they ain't want nobody in this area fucking up the footage. If you got a guest end up coming in at the wrong time, you got a problem, bro. You need this area clear and secure. You only want these people on the camera. That's why look. That's why you barely see other guests around. You feel me? Can you dig me, Jack? Right? So round about this time, Miss Teresa don't want to tell y'all what's happening on the footage. Cause think this man, this when Miss Teresa calling the hotel talking about, let me see the footage. Let me see the footage. Right now, goddammit. I want to see the footage. Right now. And look what they doing on the footage. Everybody know what they up to, bruh. Everybody know what they up to. And everybody know wherever they going where Kenneka is. Right? They going where she at. So at this point, Miss Teresa knew she was in the freezer. Leonora knew she was in the freezer. At this point, everybody gonna know she in the freezer. Everybody know she was in the freezer, bruh. When Andrew home, bruh, I'm finna take y'all even deeper. Look.
We saw Bree bring her little hot ass back in at 3:30. She's
Bree, look, check this out, bruh. Bree can't be in two places at one time. Y'all see this? Bree can't be at two places at one time, bro. Check this out. I thought this was at 2:30. This ain't even at 2:30. Look, that's why when Miss Teresa called Zach and told Zach, look, those people with the luggage in there, they body harvesting. They got everybody thinking that these people right here is in the organ harvesting, right? But I don't think that's true because it's taken away from Bree action. You see what I'm saying? You got Kenneka being murdered round about this time. Why Kenneka coming in? Because in the beginning, why they showing Bree leaving around one some if Kenneka getting off on the elevator round one some? So they had to change her timestamp on Bree when she left that one. Cause look. Right here. Notice, it'll never be nobody in the lobby. You can change this timestamp to what time you want it because ain't nobody in the lobby. Because in the beginning, they gave us the footage of her getting off on the elevator. You see what I'm saying? Look, don't be confused on the timestamp. I put, look, this a better way to look at it. Like this here. Check this out. You see this at 3 something? Look. 3 something? This gonna be at 1 o'clock. If it say 3 o'clock, this at 1 o'clock. Everybody know the time off. I used to say if it's 3 o'clock, it's an hour off. But this the trick part about the hour. With everything was happening at 1 some, they changed it to 3. But they were gonna give it out at 2 o'clock. You see what I'm saying? That's why you had 2 different timestamps on the footage. But look, this is gonna be at 1 o'clock, right? 1 o'clock, boom. Look what's coming in. Look what's going down. You got Miss Teresa gonna be calling the hotel, right? This will be going down right now at 1 o'clock, right? Boom, you got Kenneka's fake lookalike. French Cave on the move. Boom. Kenneka come out the room at 1:20. She texts on the phone, I'm ready to go. Now they at the room 120. And look, now you know, look, everybody know this lady is a witness. She trying to check out and go home. Her and her family, right? And this lady would have seen Kenneka on the elevator. So if anybody was watching the footage would understand that. But that lady, Miss Teresa Martin, called Zach and threw Zach off and was like, look, these people over there with the luggage and shit, they from the this place and knew there was a lie. There was a lie. Cause look what's really going on in the footage. Niggas from the hood, Kenneka, and they all heading in the same direction at one song. Right? At one song. Boom. Then you got Leonora coaching Monifa while the mother calling the hotel talking about check the camera. And what a coincidence. Kenneka is roaming the halls at that very same time. You see what I'm saying? At that very same time. And then voila, you got Bree will be coming back in. At one song. Look, this at 1:30. Now this official when Miss Teresa will be calling in, Bree coming back in. You see what I'm talking about? So that means Bree probably wasn't even gone that long. That means if they got Bree just left about 5 minutes, that means she went in the parking lot and came back in a couple of minutes. So Kenneka was gonna be in another part of the kitchen. Cause she didn't walk in this kitchen at this time, bruh. This over with. You see what I'm talking about? Kenneka gonna be down here. Cause look, bruh, they got Kenneka at 2 different places, bruh. Irene tried to cover up for Bree and say, yeah, Bree was gone, already gone. She left with some of the guys. She left with some of the guys at 1 o'clock and mysteriously Kenneka leaving at 1 o'clock with guys too. And you got friends cave in the hallway at 1. I told y'all Trey Gang just put everybody on the paperwork, put their ass in the hallway at 1 song. Hey, y'all, appreciate the cash out game too, y'all. So look, this when you gonna see a bunch of thugged out kids and it look like something happened. Cause you looking at the footage, cause everybody looking at the footage like, damn, what happened? So the same guess, but here go the dude with the red striped shirt, bruh. You see what I'm saying? Look, this why Shamaya didn't text back. Talking about, yeah, his dick little, cause you got a 30-minute gap. Think about it. 30-minute gap with her phone. Talking about 30, and then look, boom, boom, boom. That's why Zach said, who all you see on the footage at the time that Kenneka would disappear is a suspect. Now look how everybody together. Everybody going to the same location. All of this at 1 o'clock. You got witnesses over here saying you seen police is down there. Why you think everybody in groups? You see what I'm talking about? Look, everybody in groups. And that's why I wanted to say, cause they were telling me, man, Trey Gang, you need to look at dude, bro. Him. Cause they saying this could be him, bro. I don't know if that shit true. Hi, y'all. Hi, y'all, Jack. So look, remind y'all, Miss Teresa confirmed and said some Kenneka family member came up to Crown Plaza and Monifa had to show them where Kenneka was and said Neek in there. And he said, why the fuck you telling me? That's my cousin. So what the fuck? So what, he didn't like Kenneka's son? What, you know what I'm talking about? And that's why Miss Teresa tried to say, yeah, she didn't die the way y'all thought she did. Cause watch how I'm finna catch Miss Teresa up in her lies, right? Look, check this out. Look at this. Kenneka never had no health issue with her lungs or her heart. The medical exam officer never stated to me our little me Kenneka teeth were busted. Check this out, right? Y'all know that lady got a second autopsy report done. And she said she got her autopsy report done on September the 17th. I think it was September the 17th or September the 19th, right? She already got the state autopsy, the bullshit one that we all got. But Miss Teresa got the other one. Now keep this in mind. The second autopsy told it got to tell her that she was murdered because she said she was murdered in September, right? You see what I'm saying? And she put the date and the time on there when she did the autopsy. But look, check this out. Watch what she said. The medical exam office. Now this in November when she making this post. Now you know the truth because you got your own autopsy report, right? Now you know you got the real truth of how your daughter was murdered. On September the 10th, the hotel employee was cleaning out the pool. Watch this. She said on September the 10th, the employee was cleaning out the pool area around 3 and 4 o'clock. But I got a problem with this because I don't think this was September the 10th. This could be September the 9th. Because it matched completely why everybody would be at the pool around 3 and 4 o'clock. Hi, y'all. Hi, y'all, Jack. You see this? I don't think they're going to be cleaning out the pool at 3 and 4-ish in the morning. But remind y'all, the report said they had to drain the pool at 8 o'clock. Right? So you got to wait all the water drain out the pool to do what? Look at this shit, bruh. If you say this shit was on the 9th, if she would have just slipped up and wrote September the 9th round 3 and 4-ish, we got a case. You know what I'm talking about? Cause I don't think they're gonna be cleaning out the pool round 3 and 4-ish and shit. But remind y'all, they taking interviews. Remind y'all, they doing Shamaya interview on the 9th at 4 in the morning. You see what I'm saying? Man, y'all like and share this shit. When I first saw my daughter, Leonora said, ooh, look, man, it looked like she was choked. Capitalized that motherfucker. Ooh, man, look. It looked like Kenneka was fighting for her life. And remind you, and they said the pool was closed for 3 or 4 days. Even the people said even the witness said the pool was closed. The pool was off limits. So that let you know something was up with that pool. Cause ain't this kind of strange that when Trey Gang said Kenneka was found in the pool, French K gave him a letter. And that lady ain't never said nothing about the letter. She stayed quiet. Even the letter said this lady had a broom stuck in her rectum. If that wasn't true, if that shit didn't say that in her autopsy report, she would have immediately jumped on social media and put me on blast for that shit, bro. Hi, y'all. That lady would have exposed me, bro. And I'm thinking, I'm like, damn, it gotta be true, cause that lady ain't said nothing about it, so I'm gonna keep pushing that narrative out there then. You know what I'm saying? Come on, cause that always, I'm like, damn, I wanna know if that part true. Cause I was even skeptical putting that shit out there, bro. Come on, gang, this lady playing us for a fool. Look what she's saying. I'm gonna take this that she was talking about the night at 3, 4 in the morning. They was cleaning out the pool area. Then you want everybody to know that you said, look, how y'all know that she looked like she was choked it and you didn't even see her from the neck up? Remind you, Kenneka's neck is covered up. So you know something about strangulation. Then y'all be on the lookout for them bastards t-shirts. They coming out pretty soon. And But God and the Payal Gang shirts. You know what I'm talking about? I got all this shit coming. And this shit better sell like hotcakes. If they would threaten the family, they probably threaten the family, man. Look, we'll lock y'all ass up. Y'all keep this shit up, bro. Cause y'all doing too much. We don't want to tell everybody what you motherfucker really got going on. So what the fuck you gonna do? You know what I'm talking about? So look, here go this one. Watch this. Here go the cousin. I saw the man. Look, he said he saw the man clean the pool and said that the area was unavailable. All right. He might seen that, but he said he seen a man, meaning man, you seen one motherfucker cleaning the pool, and they said this area was unavailable. Watch this. I felt this when I saw her at church. Her lips were split. Keep this in mind. You can see this on the body, so that means Miss Teresa was seeing this shit when she viewed the body. You seeing her lip was busted, blood, dry blood in her neck had strangling prints. Lord God revealed and punished them all. Man, them people at the funeral blowing their mind because they like, man, what the fuck? So look, at 8 o'clock that night, on the night, why Miss Teresa, look, Miss Teresa said, ooh, if they were taking these pictures at this time, I was in the parking lot. This when I was putting shit out. You can't agree with me when I put out information out there. And then you can't disagree with me on the same information that you agree with me on. If you agree with me on this shit in the beginning, you should be agreeing with me on this shit now. The Trey Gang story never motherfucking changed, bruh. It's still the same. Only thing that was in the way was the time. You see what I'm saying? So look, this lets you know Miss Teresa was already in cahoots with the police because they doing this shit already. They was already put Kenneka Jenkins in the system at 8:48 on the 9th in the police system, bruh. And look at all the victims. Look how many people they done put in the paperwork. You see what I'm saying? Western, Oakland, South Michigan. Nigga, that's over there in the neighborhood. Then look at this. You know Monifa gave your daughter a cup of alcohol. And you know it's confirmed that it was in the drink and you still friends with that lady. Either way it go, you know Monifa drugged your daughter up. And you ain't getting on her ass about it. Then look. They got your daughter wrapped up in the plastic bag. And she got to be on the floor upstairs or somewhere. You see what I'm talking about? This Kenneka in the trash bag, bruh. Come on, everybody know what they meant by this. And I looked at the wall and I'm like, man, look, this a red wall right here. That's why they got a color filter on it, so you won't know. Kenneka will be laying upstairs on the main floor by the kitchen, bro. Could be by the elevator. So remind y'all, the dude kept walking by the elevator, bro, and was looking back there. Let's go to Sergeant Rose' statement. Look what he said at 1 o'clock, at 1:30. She met with two friends on the 9th floor and re-entered the room 926, and they was in the room in the hallway alone. When they returned, they were no longer present in the hallway during the morning hour. Jenkins reported her missing. Jenkins' family reported her missing. Look, they said during the morning hours of September the 10th. You see, he even got this shit wrong, bro. Because he knew he can't say the name. So he intentionally put the 6 on there like Miss Teresa intentionally put the 6 on there when they talking about they cleaning out the pool. You see what I'm saying? Now you might be on to something with that thymus gland theory. You see what I'm saying? You might be on to something with that thymus gland theory. All right. Appreciate that portion for the cash out. Now look, you know you couldn't say the family reported her missing in the early morning hours. You see what I'm saying, gang? So boom, the police returned to the hotel and began to search the ground for the descendant. During the search, a hotel security guard located Kenneka Jenkins in the freezer. That's the assistant beverage manager. I don't even think he the assistant beverage manager no more because they lie so much. He gave his job title in the beginning and say he's security. So at this point, I'm going to go with the paperwork. There was security that found Kenneka in the freezer and not the 60 beverage manager. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Now look. He notified the officer who was present in the hotel investigating the officer met the officer examined at the hotel footage and reported the following. Kenneka Jenkins was observed on the video at 3:32 where she walked down a hallway. Keep this in mind. Now y'all see they switched the time up to 3 on her. Let's go back to the paperwork. With this. Boom. So 3:32 and 2:30 is 1:30 to 1:32. That means it took them 2 minutes to get to the freezer. So basically, this the same shit, bruh. Miss Teresa calling that 1. Boom. Kenneka walking in the kitchen at 1. Boom. Everybody in the move at 1. Boom. Even the police showing up there at 1. Bam. Look. It don't get no better than that. So boom. That's the only time when she gonna be walking. Come on, Kenneka. It would be impossible for Kenneka to be walking at 3:32. You see what I'm saying? Look, keep this in mind. Kenneka Jenkins is Miss Teresa's daughter. If you got somebody saying that's not her daughter, that's a troll, bruh. I'm going to tell you something. I believe at once upon a time, Miss Teresa could have been running a foster care at one point in time. Or know somebody that did in the family, bruh. That's what I believe. You see what I'm talking about? Miss Teresa is Kenneka is Miss Teresa's daughter. But Miss Teresa got other kids she ain't even telling y'all about. If you looked up, if you didn't know nothing about Kenneka death and you just come across her page, you would swear that she only had 2 daughters. One died and one she crazy about. Look how much she posts about Leonora. They tag each other in everything, bruh. All that shit was looking good for the lawsuit, cause you gotta do little shit like that, cause that's you showing the lawyer code. You gotta have your lawyer to show them for look the family grieving, you know what I'm talking about. That's why Leonora name had to go on the missing person report. Her name, cause Miss Teresa's name can be on the missing person report. And you know what I'm saying, the case files and all of this shit. Cause by Leonora name be on the missing person report, you know she gonna be well entitled over the, you know what I'm talking about, the money situation. You see what I'm talking about? So boom. So look, at 1:30, she walked down the hallway, leaving to a posted private area. As she walked it, the officer stated she was looking extremely intoxicated, staggering and bumping the wall. Y'all know they talking about the lower level. since we know what's back there in that room where she walked it ain't nothing back there but an exit sign and a break room and the employee locker room. That's the only thing that's back there. So when they were saying the private room, they gotta be talking about the employees locker room, bruh. Cause that's the only thing private. And you gotta walk in the break room to get there. And guess who was the last one seen down there? Friend's Cave. Cause look, Miss Teresa, in so many words, was screaming the accident from the start. Cause look, Miss Teresa was screaming the accident from the spot. The first video Miss Teresa made. The first video ever Miss Teresa made is when she went live and said nobody didn't do nothing to her. She just walked in the freezer. Then nobody set her up. You see what I'm saying? Remind y'all, that's the first video that lady ever put out. And we like, whoa, 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 whoa. What you mean nobody didn't do nothing to her? So she was telling everybody it was accident then. Then she telling the news. Then she out on the radio station. She was like, man, I would have believed y'all what y'all would have told me. But when I seen that camera above that freezer, That's why she filed the lawsuit, because that was the plan from the start. It's part of the setup, bruh. So look. She walked down the stair. She looked intoxicated, bumping in walls and walls. That's why Andrew Holmes said when she walked in the kitchen, it's a freezer back there. But he didn't tell y'all the break room. When she walked down the hallway, down the stairs that lead to a loading dock in the kitchen area, the officer stated that the video showed her entering the kitchen and walk toward the freezer. Not downstairs on the lower level. She ain't doing this. So they describing the same route, right? Of her walking upstairs in the lower level. But if you describe the same route upstairs, you describe the same route downstairs. And guess what is leading you to downstairs? To the employee locker room. And that's why the lawyer said this. Hold up, Chad. Hold up. That's why the lawyer said this shit.
The hotel was advised that she was missing by 2:30, which is about...
See that? 1:30. Now look, this 1:30, they throwing the press conference. Y'all see, look, peep the game. That's why they didn't show you the actual freezer that Kenneka was found in. And Miss Teresa know this. They ain't even talking about the upstairs kitchen. They still got everybody thinking she on the lower level, bruh. I mean, she walked in the freezer alone. But the lawyer clearly said she was found by lockers.
About an hour and a half after she arrived at the hotel. We have her on videotape throughout that period of time wandering around the hotel. We know where she last ended up. And yet they did nothing, and they knew people were looking for her. What the heck was going on there?
And check this out. This man, $1 million lawyer, he found out what happened at 1 o'clock. But when they gave him the file, he going by 2 o'clock. Right? So now he done figured this shit out. This shit happened at 1 o'clock, and he been knowing that. Now look at the strategy.
What, for 24 hours? That doesn't happen. If you got a missing person, you got an Amber Alert for a child, although this is a little older. Why isn't anybody doing anything? That's our concern. I want to thank you very much.
See that? Look, and she know her daughter wasn't found in the freezer. Look, she know her daughter. Y'all, Kenneka was not found in the freezer. On the footage, they showed us like that. She was already in that motherfucker, bro. She was downstairs like Zach said. Kenneka died downstairs in the, and we don't know what they would mean, like in the hospitality room, or you know what I'm saying, a hot tub, or you know what I'm saying. It could have been anywhere, but I know it's in the hotel break room. Look.
Thank you very much. And remember, please, just no reporting on the location. You can use that. That's the locker where she was found. That's the locker where she was found. That's the locker where she was found. That's the locker where she was found.
Check this out. Listen to what that lady put up. Now somebody told me, Trey Gang, the back dock is facts. The freezer was made up and the elevator was the last destination. And I was trying to figure out what the fuck this nigga was trying to tell me. Everybody was trying to give me the tea, but sideways with it. And I had to go through this shit just to find out. But look, this ain't even the lower level. This in the ballroom across the hall from the office. Look, I just show y'all the video where the lockers is. Told you we're gonna make sense now, don't it? Pow. That's why Zach TV said Kenneka died downstairs. Me and Teresa know Kenneka died downstairs. She know that, bruh. Look. Watch what she finna make a post and say. That's why she don't believe Kenneka was in that freezer. Man, look. Teresa was the distraction the whole time, bro. Look. Crown Plaza, why y'all did destroy that camera directly above the freezer? Kenneka's body was allegedly found there. Why you gotta put allegedly on there? Cause you got your autopsy report, right? You got your autopsy report. You got 2 autopsy reports. You got the bogus and the real. So you knew what you were talking about. You knew for a fact she wasn't in that freezer. But that's where they end up putting her. But you know what I'm talking about? But that ain't what happened though. Look. And then look where she going. Ain't this the last place you seen the guy see the front office manager said this where Kenneka was last seen? Look. The female manager said, this is the area Kenneka was last seen. You see what I'm saying? He ain't even show y'all the freezer though. He ain't even show you the freezer at all. He just pointed out a picture what J Money took. You see this shit, bro? And look who will be it. Look, y'all remember this? Now I know what possibly that y'all want to know what I think he'll be looking at when he come. Y'all want to know what I think he'll be looking at when he turned that corner? Look, watch this. Now y'all know what time this is. Now let me show you what y'all think he'll be looking at. I'm gonna tell y'all what I think he'll be watching. Look. Watch this shit. This is what Kenneka will be in. What he looking at, that's the only floor they're gonna have a white and red wall. Upstairs, getting ready to get put in the freezer. She in a black bag and a white bag. This how Kenneka look like in the freezer, bro. They done wrapped that girl up. She didn't walk in that motherfucker. That's why Miss Teresa said my daughter didn't die the way y'all thought she died. Cause look, don't forget about this. When I got the radio call to go to the pool room, Lenny Risco won. A bald head maintenance. Why you didn't call him by his name? Why you call him the bald head maintenance worker and the housekeeper lady? Why you didn't get those names? 3 millions from the party, along with 2 girls, helped put her in the bag. You see what I'm saying? Lenny told David what happened and everything was on shutdown. That's going to be at one song. The hotel went into lockdown, so we was permitted to let the guests leave. We was permitted to let the guests leave or come in. And that's going to be at 1 o'clock when French came stopping the guests and stopping Tay Zonday witnesses. And they talking about, yeah, the security guy kept telling us we need to go back in the room. We just don't want nobody in the area. But they were filming a movie. They weren't filming no movie. They just didn't want, look, you don't want nobody else on that footage between the hours of 1 and 2 o'clock. You don't want nobody on these footage. This is why you all see them by themselves on the footage. Look. Come on, bruh. And right here. This the fucked up part about it. A Kenneka in the kitchen. And he was in there the whole time. Look. He was in the kitchen the whole time. So Miss Teresa tried. If you look at this image right here, why you think that lady had everybody thinking that these people is organ harvesting? These people at the front desk with luggage. Now y'all see what's going on, right? That lady was throwing Zach out. Cause this what Zach gonna be watching on the footage. He's seeing all of this shit. But when that lady said, look, these people were organ harvesting Kenneka, they were like waiting on the kidney and shit. You see what I'm saying? Look, let's go back to the call. Matter of fact, let me show y'all what he'll be looking at. Right here. Y'all see what he'll be looking at? Check this out. Look. Watch this. Look what he'll be looking at, gang. Boom. Open these doors. You see how it's a dark blue right here? You go through these doors. Now you in the kitchen where he at. And he stopped and paused right there. So look what he'll be looking at. He'll be looking right at the freight elevator, bro. Look. You see this shit? You see this shit? And they go to wood double door. Now y'all see what it look like now? They done changed that whole motherfucker around. So and the back door is right there. You see what I'm saying? So if he stopped and he paused right here, what the fuck you think he was looking at? So look, that employee, everybody know where he came from. So how did he get in the kitchen? But remind y'all, she gonna be in the kitchen with employees. Hi y'all. And Irene them. This when Irene them will be going to the kitchen. So and guess what time this will actually be? 2:34 in the morning. This at 2:34 in the morning. See that? Now look at the movement. Since this at 2:30, right? Now look. Boom. Going on 3 o'clock. See this? At 3 o'clock. And that's why Miss Teresa said, yeah, they was cleaning out the pool. What Miss Teresa said? Miss Teresa said they were cleaning out the pool at what time? Round 3 and 4. That's right on the cue. That's right on the money. That's when they in and out the pool. That's when Fresh came talking about the pool. Then you got Bree talking about the trash bag, and that's the one you said if it weren't for her, you would have never known your daughter was missing. And she said she was in a trash bag. I told y'all, man, Miss Teresa and that lady full of shit, and I ain't even got through exposing that lady yet. It's too much shit with this, bruh. So look, that's why she mentioned this shit. Y'all, we had to clean out the pool at 3:30, at 3 to 4 o'clock. And let me put this out here. Yeah, you look, we know she would choke. And look at her hair, and we know she was fighting for the rest of fighting for her life. Check this out. The only way we found out Kenneka T was knocked about her mouth from watching videos. From looking at video as well as other bruises on her body. So you were watching YouTubers. Look. They let you know when YouTubers start noticing the shit and putting it out there, that's when you said something. You see what I'm saying, bro? Come on, man. They just showing you that lady was trying to exploit something. That lady was trying, whatever she was doing, she wanted Crown Plaza to fold and incriminate themselves on their wrongdoing. While she looked like she a fucking angel. So that's the only time you find out about your daughter, just by looking at videos. How can you see other bruises on her body if she was covered up? Man, this lady's story is all the way fucked up. No wonder why she had to come with "But God." That's probably why she had to put her wrist. That's probably why she had her hand with a brace on her hand. Cause she could have been helping them motherfuckers, bruh. Putting her in there. Come on. If you got security telling everybody that he and they put her in there, that made me want to know who else was all on the footage. Putting her in there. Man, they hurt the world if video got leaked out and it's showing you Leonora and them all in the kitchen and shit. Miss Teresa done showed up because she's so concerned about her daughter. She already been showed up before. That's why they didn't want her ass on the premises no more. Cause if you look at her, why would you want her on the premises? She already trying to rat on y'all, snitch on y'all for some shit that she created. You see what I'm saying? You got people stating, telling everybody this shit. Man, I saw them cleaning out the pool in the area. And these young motherfuckers. Then when I'm looking at Kenneka family member, it's always the younger people in the crowd commenting on this shit. I mean, she ain't really got no real family support, bruh. That's supporting her on the Kenneka Jenkins. It's all J4K community. And the people in her family she do fuck with, they ain't nothing but the little nieces. Little nieces, nephew, young motherfuckers, bruh. Then you got this shit going on. No wonder why the police doing all this. What they doing? They covering up for Teresa, the family, the hotel, and all this shit. He even look. Once you go to the paperwork, if you know, the nigga came out the room at 1:30, just like what Sergeant Rose said. Look how they got the timestamps on the dates and the arrival. Look, just forget about the 10th. We just gonna change this on the 9th. Cause this finna match up. The time leaving from the scene from the office. So that's gonna be at 2 o'clock. They arrived on the scene down there at 2:30. Then they depart from the scene hour later at 3:30. Right? Then they arrive at 4:30. Come on, bruh. So round 3 and 4 o'clock, you got people departing from the scene and arriving, and that's round about 3 and 4. But when everybody cleaning out the pool area, cause at Tucson, they got to be in the kitchen to clean up for what happened in the break room and downstairs. You see what I'm saying? So it would tell you it took them 2 hours to cover up the murder. You got to clean out the pool. You got to clean the footage up. Then you got to, come on, bro. So if it took them 2 hours to clean the crime scene up, because they're gonna be because when it comes to the footage, they're gonna be playing with that footage all day long. Right? So boom. Once everything was done at 4:30, that's probably why Miss Teresa said, I got the call at 4:34. Cause everything's straight now at the hotel. Well, at least you got everything out the way. Now you just need to be focusing on the footage. But that's your main concern. It don't take long to clean old blood up and put tables back to where they need to be and all of this shit. It don't take that long to do that. You could mop up a crime scene less than 5 minutes, wipe down fingerprints. That take 2 minutes. But around about that time at 4 o'clock, you got Shamaya taking a statement from Rosemont Police Department on the 9th at 4:15 in the morning. And they said why she was at the station with her mother present, bro. Cause they went to go pick up the mother. Come on, bro. They fucked up when they did this shit. You see what I'm saying? Then you can tell this when all the shit started. You got Shamaya talking about she taking a statement with Rosemont Police Department, right? Y'all see how they try to look. You see it say the 10th right here, but it's really the 9th. Get what I'm talking about? So how you gonna get the call at 4:34 and Shamaya already taking a statement with the police, and you got Monifa on the phone creating images on Snapchat, the video that she shot, she deleting them and editing them, John. Only thing is what she gonna have to do with those Snapchat video? It ain't much that she could do to it, but change the time on it. You gotta just change the time on it. Boom. Take the real time off and say it's Tucson. You see what I'm saying? So boom. Then you got Nora talking about they at the house talking to her and telling her what's going on. So the family all over this shit, bruh. That's why Miss Teresa ain't quiet. Look, that's why Miss Teresa quiet. But look, ain't nobody going hard for Kenneka though. Ain't nobody going hard for Kenneka. Cause check this out, man. Look, if y'all really would have gave a fuck, bruh, man, y'all be all over that lady, bruh. You can't be J for K if you don't get on that lady ass, bruh. You see what I'm talking about? That's for real, bruh. You mean to tell me you gonna let a motherfucker lie to you in your face? You gonna let a motherfucker come to you talking about some But God and them bastards? Old time, this lady was the master, could be the mastermind behind it. For all as I'm concerned, James Coleman could have put her up to this shit, bro. You see what I'm saying? I know. Look how everybody on Monique for them ass. That's why Miss Teresa allowed that. That's why Monique for one just really scared about us accusing her, cause there ain't nothing gonna happen to her. You see what I'm saying? Ain't nothing gonna happen to her, cause she protected by the same motherfucker that was fucking with Kenneka, bro. You see what I'm saying? And then keep this in mind, I ain't even got started yet. Cause remind y'all, Andrew Holmes claiming that he seen the footage on the 11th and the 12th. How? And the police still they ain't even booked it. Look, they ain't even booked it in evidence yet. You see what I'm saying? Now look. Why would Shemaya? Well, we know why Shemaya will be taking a statement around about this time. So that means that's why they took Kenneka body pictures already. That's why her body didn't show no signs of decomposition. Look, that's why her body didn't have jeans. Bro, this shit crazy. That's why the pictures look like the shit just happened. Like they took pictures right after this shit. He played that junk game. Guess they ain't gonna let me play that job. But look, these folks so cold. Watch this. Everybody know this the pool area right here, right? So look how they got Kenneka route getting off on the elevator, walked all the way here. Remind y'all she gonna go through these double doors. So she actually walking in the kitchen right here. Cause y'all know once you walk in the kitchen, you got a hallway. right? So that hallway leads you down here. So boom, this is gonna be the other kitchen that Kenneka gonna be in on the lower level, right? But it's right here though. But look, think about it. This where the freezer is. So when Kenneka came around here, she actually walking, you know what I'm talking about? In this kitchen, came through here, through the employee room. Here go the break room. She came through here, through the employee break room, and went by some lockers. And this is the employee break room, bro. That's why the police want y'all to focus on the back door. Cause it's basically taking you away from the crime scene. Cause if you really want to know where the real tape gonna be at, it's gonna be down here. Cause this is where Risco was running the most. This is where the beverage manager spent most of his time at. In this area, bro. This is where Lenny was taking shit from. So in this area, when Fresh K knocked on the female bathroom to go in that door, when the police were down here in this area, where you think they was at? I bet you any kind of money when you seen the Garcia brought the police down this way, she had to bring them folks in the employee locker room. Ain't no motherfucking basement down there. That's where she took him to. No. Come on now. Here go the locker room. Right here. The locker room. So, well, look. So you mean to tell me, right? This where she was taking them to, bruh. That's the only private area down here. That's where you come and change clothes. That's a private area, bruh. And look, cause I'm thinking when she took her down here, they made it look like they went down another level down into a basement. And talking about this area is new. Man, that lady went and dropped them folks off in the locker room. Cause at this point, keep this in mind. They know Kenneka still gonna be on the hotel, right? Check this out. So what they said this area Kenneka came in, right? This the last place where she was seen. Not on the freezer camera, none of this shit. They said this the last place that she was found. Where the fuck you think they going to? To the employee locker room. That's where you change shirts, take showers in, and get rid of DNA. Cause I know we got a shower in our little locker room. We got showers and all this shit in there. And that's what that lady took her to. Cause if Kenneka would have made it outside, cause you seen the guy said, look, there, she could have came out this way and went out the hotel. And the camera would not have caught it. But guess what camera would have caught it though? The parking lot footage. Cause either way it go, if she came out this way, the parking lot camera gonna pick it up regardless. You see what I'm saying? So they know she was still inside the hotel. Come on now. Look how we narrate the narrative down now. That's why Zach said Kenneka was found dead downstairs with security. You see what I'm saying? Look, she pointing at her. She taking them straight down there. Now I completely understand that. And then look, and I'm glad that you mentioned Peas. But Peas said they came down this route and he was like, you know, everything closed. They got all the chairs stacked up. He talking about these chairs that led into her and this the kitchen area. And he said, I want to know, should we go back there? Hi y'all. Hi y'all. We got to go to Zach TV now. See that? We got to go to Zach TV now. Look. Game. I'm ready. I believe that's awesome. What happened? Ain't nobody, ain't no shit. Was stuck. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, you know what I'm saying? She was like, let me get back to what I'm saying. When and crime was being committed, and that back at the city. That's why, because everybody was in on it. I believe Zach found out everybody was in on it because of this video right here. Because he's saying everything would need to be said. But he just said, I don't think the friends got nothing to do with it. I believe the hotel did it. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe it's got nothing to do with organ harvesting. He believes sexual assault gone wrong. It could be all of above. You know what I'm talking about? But check this out. Look at the situation. Maybe she can about nobody. But she will have started all these shit. See that what he just said? Get the fuck out the building. That's the reason why they leaving. Listen. You hear this shit? Maybe she can show you about just have started all this shit. It wasn't the owner on the organ track and shit like that. I don't know that. You know what I'm saying? So why? But that's what I'm saying. Like that really doesn't make sense. That's like drug dealer and serving a nickel bag of. Let's say they took a risk. You know what I'm talking about? Maybe because look, the way they planned it, they must came up with a good ass. Oh lie, these motherfuckers actually sat down and thought of this shit, bro. It's yeah, break up together like that. The old shit gonna look like pretty brisket. Oh, take this. Oh,
paying your bills on time raises your credit score, right? Wrong. In fact, this
Even pay. If the
Damn, gang, what's really going on?
Is harvested organs or whatever he is doing it in a professional manner, meaning he has it's like a big time drug dealer who sell pounds for a living, risking serving a nickel bag of weed to get caught. That don't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? First I was thinking like the organ shit, but I'm looking like, nah, why the fuck would he risk it to get caught? Y'all got to take this shit into tell y'all, like, I know it's a lot. Like, look, it's impossible. It's impossible to expect or guarantee silence and loyalty from a room full of 20 to 30 kids. That's a fact. Especially from those who were not involved in the crime at all. Someone would have broken or cracked the case by now. Someone would have snitched. I know Chicago is a no snitching zone. We don't fuck with the ops. We don't fuck with 12. Fuck 12, whatever. But somebody would have said, bro, y'all ain't finna just put this motherfucker murder on me. Y'all ain't finna put this case on me, my nigga. Like, I know what happened. I know who did this. I know she was seen with her. Ain't nobody tell because they really don't know shit. I was stuck. I was like, y'all, no, motherfuckers know something. People don't know nothing when you talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case. Nobody know that. None of them kids know. They don't know that. They was in that partying. You understand what I'm saying? She was left in the hallway. And let me get back to what I'm saying before I tell y'all how she got in the hallway. Okay. There's nowhere in hell that a crime was being committed in that room and people did not stop. That's a fact. Look at the situation in disbelief and be like, yo, she getting raped, she getting choked, we finna help our friend. Nobody ain't just sit there. So we know that shit really didn't happen. People will have started immediately leaving, especially those who were involved in the shit to clear their name, to get the fuck out the building. Reasons why it wasn't the owner or clear their name. People will have started immediately leaving, especially those who were involved in the shit to clear their name, to get the fuck out the building. Leaving, especially those who were involved in the shit to clear their name, to get the fuck out the building. Reasons why it wasn't the owner or he wasn't like doing the organ trafficking as y'all be saying and shit like that. The owner is filthy rich. We all know that. Like, he have numerous establishments. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so why would he want a couple hundred, a couple thousand from one particular black girl? You understand what I'm saying? Like, that really doesn't make sense. That's like a big time drug dealer who sell pounds for a living, risking serving a nickel bag of weed to get caught. That don't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? First I was thinking like the organ shit, but I'm looking like, nah, why the fuck would he risk it to get caught? Y'all got to take this shit into consideration. What else? Receive and pay. If the owner is harvesting organs or whatever he is doing it in a professional manner, meaning he has a team already set up and he has other business owners he's getting organs from already.
I believe that's what's going on. They got a team and they well organized with the organ harvest. That's what I believe now.
Such as funeral homes, hospitals, cemeteries, etc. Just think about it, people. The owner risking his business for one body is equivalent to a drug dealer that owns kilos and risking his freedom to sell a nickel bag. It's not going to happen in reality. I just stated that. By the time the owner and the police saw the footage, the next day it was already deleted and edited. They too are trusting and believing the words of the hotel employees. Once again, it's the reason why none of these kids are in jail for this. Believe me, it's the reason Jedediah or any other activist, for that matter, is not protesting outside Irene or Monifa's house. Because they really believe Shorty and them didn't do shit. Or they really find it in their soul, Shorty, like, the facts don't lead to them. These are the reasons why I think it was the security guard alone or someone else that worked in that hotel, especially the kitchen. Just think about it. This is a 4 or 5 star hotel. I'm in a 4 or 5 star hotel right now. You understand what I'm saying? They spend great money, not good. They spend great money on the top-notch security equipment, such as cameras, the radar detectors, all that shit. They spend this shit to protect their establishments and employees as well as the guests. You know what I'm saying? If no one else in the world saw Kenneka wandering around in that hotel, it's guaranteed the security saw her. They are watching the tapes 24/7. You know, late at night, security sit in the office. I know many people that used to do security jobs. When ain't shit else to do, they sit in a fucking office and monitor the tapes. You know what I'm saying? This shit is tough. Anyhow, they have camera access to all areas at all times. If the night security doesn't do anything else.
Oh yeah, they update. Yeah, they slayed them niggas. Well, they got them. A lot of them niggas got locked up for the Kenneka Jenkins shit.
Look, them niggas got locked up, bro. That's the cold part about it, cause Miss Teresa knew it was arrest being made in the Kenneka Jenkins case, bro. Y'all want to know something? Look, guess who was the first people they interrogated? Watch this game. Guess who is the people was the first to get interrogated? Drop it in my chat, gang. Drop it in my chat. Who was the first people to get interrogated and take a statement? And they finna show you who the suspect. Man, I just need a couple of answers in this motherfucker. Who was the first people that got interrogated? And that's your suspect, bruh. But keep this in mind. Y'all know the police gonna see the footage. Bye, y'all. Appreciate that, Tanya. And appreciate that, Lena Love. And appreciate that, Trisha Johnson. Lyra Nora. And Miss Teresa. The first one take a statement. Well, really Shamaya. Really Shamaya. Cause you know Shamaya, you know what I'm talking about, juvenile and shit, you know what I'm talking about. Anything they dealing with kids, you need their mama up there. But Miss Teresa and her daughter, man, why they even took a statement in the first place? That's the reason why. Cause they were personal interest in the Kenneka death. Why you think when the police said, "Oh, we looking for 12 people that might have had something to do with Kenneka Jenkins death," why they just didn't add the mother on the list? Cause you got the same list that you interviewed talking about they investigating the Kenneka death, but they also got the mother and daughter up on the investigation. And then this lady, look, then this lady knew that, like, damn, I need to straighten this shit up. So I need to tell the people, man, the reason why these folks trying to lock me up, trying to say I was involved with my daughter's death, these people so racist, but these people weren't lying when they said that shit, bruh. You see what I'm saying? All them bitches quiet. Drake ain't shut these hoes down again. I'm like, damn, I'm shutting down the mother too? Bruh. Man, I told everybody, man, that lady just need to just earn me out so I can shut my whole channel down. You see what I'm saying? Man, I just shut the whole family down again. Cause I wonder why they would let me take over the first time when I shut it down with French K. Little. Shit, I would've went viral about 2-3 fucking times. You see what I'm saying? Come on, bruh. Man, I got Miss Teresa ass pinned to the wall. She know not to say nothing to me because she know her place, bruh. And then look, and then I thought about this. And I said, man, Trey Gang, what you gonna do? Because you know what's coming if you expose Miss Teresa. Look who you gonna go to war with. Some real shooters, bruh. You got some niggas out here, serial killers, and these niggas got money. And you don't think, you know what I'm talking about? I'm finna be going to war with vice lords, bruh. Bro, I just put myself in a dangerous ass situation, bro. I'm finna act like it. You hear me? So everybody know what's coming with this shit. So I'm gonna need everybody in this bitch to thumb me up. If I don't get that recognition that I supposed to get, bro, I'm slacking off. I'm gonna keep this shit 100, bro. You see what I'm talking about? I go on my battles by my motherfucking self. And motherfucker gonna be on this man. What happened to Trey Gang? What's going on in the Chirac, man? Look. You know what I'm talking about? And I'm gonna leave a motherfucker in the dog on this shit, bro. For real, bro. Look what I'm going against. Real shooters. Real motherfucker that really about that life. I'm about that life too. I ain't scared of nothing like that and stuff. You know, I already been to a couple of gang meetings. And you know what I'm talking about? And then I got to go through this shit where I'm at. Cause I'm surrounded by Vice Lord, bro. You see what I'm talking about? And I'm surrounded by these Vice Lords ass niggas. So yeah, I'm putting a real number on me. You see what I'm talking about? Cause I want all the smoke, bro. And this shit coming from my town to their town, bro. You see what I'm talking about? Man, there's a whole lot of shit coming with this shit. Cause I hate the way that Zach died. But Zach don't even get credit like he supposed to. You know what I'm saying? And that's just sad, bro. Man, this man here died and he don't even get the same. Man, look, ain't nobody, man. Come on, bro. Man, nigga, then look what these people saying. Why did even Miss Teresa know these people from Chicago? This is how they talk. This is what they know.
This is an update. But most of them niggas got off. But the main nigga got a gun.
First degree.
Now look, February 2022, the nigga right here got charged with murder. Now the nigga, what's his name? The nigga Ty who said we ain't kill her and we uplifted her soul. Ain't no peace in here tonight. Yeah, that shit was a setup from the jump, just like they killed her brother. Yeah, she was beefing with, they were beef. It was beef. Look, this the nigga Mike Tate. All these niggas, they was with who? Look, who the friend is right there. Who they with? Who they with? Who they with? The fuck out of here, y'all op ass hoes. Y'all deserve to die too. The fuck, I don't wish death on nobody. But y'all, justice, JFK for real.
He has since been released.
These niggas out. Dirk, step on these niggas. That's your gang, nigga.
So looking at, you know, these news articles, but the past
Look, that lady using but God and shit and know she a full-fledged vice lord, right? It's just like you heard Frank Lucas talking about, yeah, but God, in the name of Jesus, them bastards. See what I'm talking about? But yeah, gang, I'm gonna get on up out this John. We gonna do this John again tomorrow. You did what I'm talking about? But yeah, we gonna do this again tomorrow, gang. Appreciate y'all thumbing the video up. Y'all see what this comment with. You know what I'm talking about? So y'all be on the lookout for those But God t-shirts, god damn it. And them bastards coming soon near you, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna have all kind of jerseys, you know what I'm talking about. And y'all know why that lady quiet. Cause she got on every other YouTube. But see me, she gonna have to have a whole lot to deal with. Cause I ain't no shake ass nigga. I'ma speak my mind. You can't scare me with that but God shit. You know what I'm talking about? I don't give a fuck what your family is, bitch. You know what I'm talking about? Cause my gang is way deeper than her gang. The Vice Lord, I don't think the Vice Lord wanna fuck with us anyway. Vice Lord down in my city, they sure don't want no smoke with us. Hi y'all, and they know this. Yeah, the Vice Lord already know what's going on with Trey Gang, Trigger Trey. You see what I'm talking about? That's what my main profession. Popping ops. On the mouth. But yeah, they gonna have to come with it. I'm finna rat everybody ass out and send them bitches to jail. Know what I'm talking about? And they so dumb. I know all they friends, they niggas, you know what I'm talking about? And they ain't never seen me before. That's where the real look. That's when the real gonna hit you then, cause you don't know what's coming. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you don't know what's coming, goddamn it. And I got about 1,000 niggas, so you don't know who to be looking for. Yeah, y'all need some coffee cups. I got some But God coffee cups, them bastards coffee cups. You know what I'm talking about? Shit, I'ma have t-shirt, bras, and pantyhose. You know what I'm talking about? Hats and some more shit. Yeah. Butt pack t-shirt, butt pack purses. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck you talking about? Hell yeah, I got it all, goddamn it. Yeah, I got some of them D bastard G screens. You get you some of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I got you some But God keychains. You know what I'm saying? Bumper stickers, all this shit. Yeah, we finna promote all this shit. Yeah, I got some Monifa shirts coming out. I got all kind of Monifa shirts coming out. I might as well ain't the game. You know what I'm talking about? Got the family tree of them bastards. You know what I'm talking about? Put a family tree of those bastards up there. them bastard reunion t-shirts, you know what I'm talking about, and put all their faces on that motherfucker. And I will do it. And I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm talking about? Them bastard posters in there with Monique for mug shots. All this shit got to go on now. So I'm on it tonight. Fuck you talking about. Yeah, we got some whole need for lip gloss, all that old shit. Fuck you talking about. Yeah, we got all that type of shit. Yeah. What y'all say? Some snout t-shirts. Hell no, fool. Hell no, fool. Y'all got me tripping over here. Yeah, got you some butt pack keychains. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you got one of those shirts, goddamn, and you pop that hole open, butt packs. You know what I'm talking about? Superhero ass nigga. That's what I'm gonna do, cause that's look like that. Cause look, the mama gonna have to say something too, then, right? Cause that's the only reason why I'm doing it. So look, I tell y'all, man, if I do it, y'all gonna support y'all boy, cause we just need Miss Teresa, you know what I'm talking about? Come on with it. Come on, Miss Teresa, we gotta come on with it now. I wanna know what you gonna say now when you see these t-shirts and socks and drawers selling on this motherfucker. I got some But God drawers and all that shit. Yeah, I got all that shit. Yeah, I got everything y'all want. So y'all give me some more ideas, goddamn. Hell no, fool. Y'all need to stop this shit with these goddamn t-shirts and coffee mug with Miss Teresa all on that motherfucker screaming, but God. Man, how you making these photos so fast, Jack? God damn. Yeah, I got all that shit. Them bouncing headbands, you know what I'm talking about? But God draws, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you get you a couple of these bastards purses, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, stop it. Woo, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Man, that lady the devil. Man, this lady talking about she was a saint. You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, nah, it's something. I ain't know this bitch was a high ranking OG. You know what I'm talking about? They just like Snoop Snoop. They just like Snoop Snoop coming to your house telling you, yeah, man, but God. What happened, Snoop Snoop? But in the name of Jesus. Snoop Snoop, what time you say this shit happened? Them bastards. Every time you ask this lady something, them be the answer. Hey, Miss Teresa, yeah, what happened to your daughter? Them bastards. Who did it but God? Hallelujah. Shimmy, shimmy, Joko Pup, shimmy, shimmy, brown, Jimmy, Jimmy, Cocoa Pup, shimmy, shimmy, breakdown. You know what I'm talking about? Praying like a motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? How dare you bastards? Yeah, they got a pet mortuary too. Telling Zach all that bullshit. That lady done got drunk and drunk a filth of ripple. You know what I'm talking about? That she was drinking that Fred Sanford juice. And she had some ripple that night, goddamn it. And let Zach have it. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. They selling hands and foot too, Zach. What? You scaring me, lady. You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, damn. Scared the hell out of us with those kidney theories. Then I'm looking at King Rob, and you know he is desperate for a kidney because you look at his eye color changing. And I'm like, damn, I can see why he out killing motherfuckers. He trying to find that blood type. He out here killing nigga with the wrong bloodline. But God damn it. Thought you said this nigga was a B positive, goddamn it. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, they all in the game meeting and shit, talking about, yeah, Snoop, what's your blood type? Shit, I don't know what I'm talking about. He finna set little Snoop ass up. Yeah. Yeah, you know Miss Teresa be full of that shampoo over there. She ain't nothing but a drunk. That's why she be talking like that. Cause she'll never call God Jesus and shit, you know what I'm talking about? Cause like, that's who I thought you preferring to. Sound like you ain't know which God to praise, you know what I'm talking about? You get drunk and forget all the Bible quotes and shit. Yeah, she had to be drunk on the radio. You know, they were like, yeah, the Bible said, watch as well as you pray. What that mean? Man, I was looking up those scriptures like a mom, like, what those scriptures there? You know, I'm trying to find these scriptures, and you got motherfuckers clapping in the chat and shit. Right on. Right on, Jack. That show was about lying like a mother trying to sound like a Christian. That's why I don't go to church no more. Cause them old ass ladies just to come in there just to stun on a motherfucker. Man, them old ass ladies coming in there with church hats, them motherfucker $400 on up, Jack. $400 on up. Ain't no church hat no worth no $100. Man, them lady dresses be down there thousands of dollars. All they finna do is they finna come in that motherfucker with those tall ass high heels on and start doing the goddamn what y'all call that shit? Footwork and shit. Man, you got Miss Mabel over that motherfucker doing the Dougie Fresh like a motherfucker. All them old ass ladies. That's the only time when I seen old people dance. When they try to do those little praise dances and shit. Them old ass ladies just gave $1,000 to the church, paid $1,000 for stunning like a motherfucker. They got dope boy money. And they get their drugs free. Cause Dr. Death be like, yeah, you know, you get this shit free. They're like, damn, I ain't got to go holler at Snoop for the perp. Hell no. Man, they go straight to the clinic. Yeah, what you need, Miss Pearl? Shit, I need my medication. Shit, we gonna get your ass 90 motherfucking pills a month. Oh shit, I appreciate that. Now she walking out the goddamn clinic with $25,000 worth of 30s. So at this point, she done outdid Snoop. She get her dope free. You know what I'm talking about? See, the government paying for her shit, bro. Yeah, life fucked up. Man, the same dope that these motherfuckers selling to us now, they were promoting that shit in the 80s. Y'all seen those old Oxycontin commercials? They were trying to make this like this the miracle drug. Man, I looked at some old Oxycontin and some 4-bar commercials, Xanax 4-bar. They said, ooh yeah, a oxy a day take the doctor away. You know what I'm talking about? And they was like, ooh, the first time I took Oxy, oh man, I had plenty of energy, never and I was like, damn, that made this Oxycontin make you feel like you a goddamn superhero. Motherfucker one line. Now all of them drug addicts. Cause the first commercial come on was like, yeah, you know, when it was my first time, my pain just went away. You see what I'm talking about? Look, they talking about, yeah, my pain just went away and I could do cartwheel. They got old ass niggas, 80 years old, talking about he could bench press 1,000 pounds again. You know what I'm talking about? And he could run faster and some more shit. Now these the same drug we addicted to. So when that first commercial came out, goddamn it, and look at the second one, they was like, what's up with the Oxycontin years later? All them junkies. The same lady was like, ooh, yes, you know, I feel like a brand new bitch again, you know what I'm talking about? And next thing you know, she look like Lil Quee. She like, yeah, I lost my house, my car, the kids and everything. I'm like, damn. That ain't what you said in the first commercial. So they were telling you it was some good shit. But now all of a sudden, now that motherfucker's the number one deadly drug. Come on, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, bro. I'm watching these old Oxycontin commercials. And they were promoting this shit. And the doctor knew how highly addicted this shit was. They knew this shit was going to destroy people's lives. So they need everybody to know what I'm talking about. Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about? I'm writing a book too, game. You know what I'm talking about? So y'all be looking out on the book. You know what I'm talking about? It's going to be about the Kenneka Jenkins case. I'm going to name that motherfucker But God, them bastards. Part 1, goddamn it. Ooh, the family really finna be mad at me now, cause they gonna be like, yeah, we gotta get rid of Trey gang. We gotta do this immediately. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? I don't do no accidents. I know that much. But yeah, y'all be on the lookout. You know what I'm talking about? But goddamn bastard, part 1, goddamn it. You know what I'm talking about? And it's over with. But yeah, gang, I'm gonna get on out of here. Trey gang, love y'all. Y'all be cool. Y'all be safe. I'm gonna go live tomorrow and about the same time. We're gonna pick up where we left off here. Appreciate the new subscriber. I appreciate the thumbs up. And before I get out of here too, gang, I just want to say y'all this. The shit that I'm bringing to y'all is these receipts. Because I'm getting this shit out paperwork. It's right there in our face the whole time. I'm showing y'all the oldest shit they gave us in the beginning. And you can still use that same shit and get a motherfucker convicted. I know they scared of me out there, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Real talk. Pay y'all. That's all I want to know. You know what I'm talking about? But appreciate the Cash Out game too. Appreciate the thumbs up. Appreciate everybody show they love and the support. Man, until then, goddamn it. We'll be back. I know she mad in the motherfucker. I know Miss Teresa. Cause look, I bet y'all when y'all share this to Miss Teresa, when she read that title, But God, y'all already know it's gonna be on like a pot of nigga ball. Boy, that lady gonna be in the red. She gonna be like, man, I'm about to take his ass out now. Man, she really finna call Snoop and Ray. Man, y'all go find that nigga right now. But I'm gonna tell you something. They ain't gonna fuck with me. If they gonna have to look, if they gonna do something to me, it's gonna be hard for them to do it. Cause I stay right by the police station. And I made friends like a motherfucker. I go in that motherfucker every morning, give them bitches some donuts. Yeah, where y'all at? Come on, you know what I'm talking about? I got y'all some chocolate donuts, you know what I'm talking about? They go crazy, you know what I'm talking about? One police pulled me over, talking about, man, you ain't got nothing legal in the car, dude. I'm like, shit, I ain't got shit in the car. And he like, what the drugs at? I'm like, shit, you don't know? Cause you the goddamn police, you supposed to know all this. And he gonna tell me, nah, I don't know where the drugs at. I'm like, well, why they hire you in the first place? You know what I'm talking about? Nah, y'all know where they shit at, bro. You know what I'm talking about? I thought y'all be having that shit for real. For real, for real. Cause I told him, I said, well, look, if y'all, no wonder why the drugs so worse on the street. Cause y'all got all the dope out here on the street. The last time I checked, cause look, the police, look. This how I got a motherfucker locked up. These motherfuckers booked me in jail with drugs and shit. You know what I'm talking about? So look, I started postponing the trial. I'm like, fuck it, goddamn it, you know what I'm saying? We gotta take this shit to trial, bitch. And so when they came to trial, when we going to trial, cause you know we gotta take about a year or something. So we go to trial, and I told them folks, I said, yeah. Y'all, where that dope at now? Yeah, fuck them up. The prosecutor gonna tell me, yeah, he would ride down I-95 and shit, you know what I'm saying, with keys of powder, you know what I'm talking about? And so look, my lawyer was like, well, where those keys of powder at now? And everybody talking about, they don't know where the dope is. So that's how I got my judge to try, cause they were like, well, damn, how y'all booked me? Cause now we need to show the jury the dope. Man, look, them folks like, we ain't got no dope. I'm like, I told y'all they were lying on me, Jack. I told y'all they were lying on me. You know what I'm talking about? But they took my dope, right? You know, how you gonna try to take my dope? And when you fucked up, when you took my dope, police got to stealing out the evidence room and shit. Then when my case come up, they was like, yeah, go downstairs in the evidence room and go in that locker, you know what I'm talking about? Get that dope out there so we can present the tray game. So I heard them come back like, man, look, ain't no dope down there. Yeah, and sued the police department. Y'all better trying to, you know what I'm talking about, plant these drugs on me. Y'all see this shit, Drew? They can't even go downstairs to go get this shit. Yeah, fuck them up. Sometimes when I ain't got shit to do, I just call the police department. Yeah, I got a tip, please. They be like, what's going on? Yeah, it's finna be a bank robbery in about 15 minutes. You know what I'm talking about? On the north side. Be there. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I got SWAT all lit on the north side. Goddamn. Everybody looking for a little snoop to walk in the bank. Sitting out JJ chicken and hot wings and shit. You know, a motherfucker was taking too long with my food. I called that motherfucker. I said, man, bitch, I put a bomb in the back of the, you know what I'm talking about? Had employee running up at that motherfucker. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna get on that here, man. I love y'all because I don't want to get started right now. You know what I'm talking about? But we'll be back.